Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's the life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. Sorry, the morning. The pipiega morning strikes, dude. And the classic. How are you doing? How's your Sunday morning? Hey Master, hey Steven, hey Sigim, hey Karakul. Hello guys, hello. Hey Rajan. Good morning. The Hughes. Alright, so let's get some Bolt X put for some time, and then get the coffee break, and then get into the video game news. That's gonna be the plan for today, and let's get to it. Music is paused. Let's go. Whoop, there it is. Stupid time changes, yeah. Thanks for stupid time change for me though, because now I'm starting 1 hour later in local time zone. Otherwise, it maybe would be even. Nah, probably wouldn't be later, really. I would plan accordingly. I just like went to the store like hour before stream, and I like moving the SIM card from like the modem from the backup thingy in the phone, going outside, going to the store, and realizing that no internet. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So went to the store, bought everything, returning back home, trying to check like the app for this local ISP. Like, well, ISP is good, but the app is dog shit. Like you don't get any information in the app basically, like whatsoever. I'm like, the fuck happened? Did I paid like 3 days ago? Like it was like it ran out. I went to the terminal here, like put the fucking cash in the terminal first time in forever because like on my bank card, an Armenian bank card, I didn't have enough. Well, so I thought. Apparently, I kind of did actually. So I just paid with that method then, and got the SMS, like money arrived. Checking internet, it works, good, everything's good. 3 days passes, it doesn't work, and I have like nothing on my balance. Like the fuck. So apparently, just kind of like money arrived. It didn't enable the package for the month, right? With like unlimited, well, not it's called unlimited, but you get like 100 gigabytes or something. Like package didn't activate, so it just like burned all the money that I threw, like per megabyte pretty much. So since it was working as my backup and stuff, obviously that did burn very fast, like in 3 days, like no problems. So I needed to pay again and activate it again. And now it activated just fine. I threw money in. As soon as there was enough money, it activated the package. Everything works. Why didn't happen last time? I don't know. Maybe when I paid through terminal, it was somewhat different. Like money arrived all good, but didn't activate. It was interesting near the terminal also. With like going to the terminal. Terminal is kind of like embedded in this like small like kiosk where they sell like a newspaper and stuff. There's like lady talking to the lady who sells stuff, and we're approaching, like to put the money, and the lady who's talking starts like like switching to Russian and going like oh shit, we love Russia, we love your president and stuff like this. Like, bro, right? Yeah, nice. Sure, I just want to put the money, in the terminal. And she was leaving and just like keep going, like yeah, like the fuck. And like the lady who was selling also like, oh, she just like saw that you guys are Russian, so she decided to show her support and appreciation. I'm like, all right. And it kind of happens sometimes. You can meet some people like that. There's like a Russian military base here in Gyubari, and sometimes people are just kind of like, are you like a soldier, military? I'm like, nope. Respect, Using terminals, yeah. I mean, I did have like just a little bit short on my bank account. My brother just like sent me rent like a couple of days ago. Like I had like cash and like nothing on the bank account. So like I was kind of, well, shit, I guess I use the terminal then. Another option would be to go to the bank, put the money in the bank, and then from the bank pay. So I was like, well, I use the terminal. I see like there's no fee, no interest, nothing, zero. I'm like, all right, might as well pay through this thing. But I don't know, somehow it didn't work, it looks like. Rip monies, I mean, it ain't that much. Still like $8, I guess, or something. Down the drain. Feel bad, man. $8 for that glorious unlimited internet. I'll take it. Hey, this cafe, hello. Yeah, that's actually kind of expensive even. Like back home, it's even cheaper. In Uzbekistan, it was like 5, I think, bucks, more like. And yeah, and like Tajikistan was a bit expensive. It was 15 bucks actually, and that was a dog shit internet. Like holy shit, dude! Like the legends were true about the Tajikistan internet. With 3 SIM cards, I managed to kind of like do like 3,000 bit rate, basically with 3 SIM cards. Yeah, Master C. Sometimes traveling might be interesting, you know. It might be interesting. I'd say for people from like, you know, the countries with the good income, traveling is actually even kind of good. When you have vacation and just want to sit home, play video games, you can maybe like, you know, play video games somewhere else where you're gonna pay like nothing for it, you know. Kind of good too. Kind of good too. And not a bad thing. Yeah, like the European prices for ISPs are ridiculous. Like, oof. Like in Thailand, for example, I was yesterday after stream basically like whole evening trying to figure out like the SIM card, which is better to get with like the real unlim, preferably, because you know if the hotel gonna have like just some shitty Wi-Fi and stuff, for example, because like it's kind of weird. You have like these like apartments for rent sort of, so it's not exactly a hotel, right? But it kind of depends what you're gonna find there. Like it's not gonna be probably not gonna be like a proper apartment potentially. Especially if you want budget option, right? So it's gonna be something potentially with just like some like Wi-Fi router for like multiple apartments, you know, for multiple rooms. And obviously that's not that good for streaming. So I was like, well, if I can get like the proper SIM card, because like this SIM card can like carry the whole stream no problems alone. And in Thailand they have like 5G fucking everywhere, almost, at least in all the cities. So I was like, well, I can work with that then. So I like went to check there is no like, you know, like limits on this unlimited, right? Which apparently also is there quite often. But I think I found some that actually work with no limits. And it costs basically like unlimited 5G and stuff. Is like 25 bucks, I think, or something around that. It's gonna be like around 25 bucks. A bit more, maybe like 30 or something per month. But if you want to go like unlimited, quote unquote, so you get like 100 gigabytes, right? For example, which is enough, I think, for like anyone except streamers, I guess, you know, not to burn like 100 gigs from your phone. And that you can buy like for like 10 bucks also, I think, or something. No problems, huh? No problems, huh? And the prices for the connectivity are quite decent in many places, actually. Thankfully, at least for that. And also while looking for all this like connection stuff, I actually found like some streamer asking on Reddit about like the Thailand SIM cards and stuff. And what was also like what was also kind of interesting about it is like someone was like, yo dude, just use like Starlink and stuff. And someone was actually a very head there who explained that Starlink actually for IRL streaming is not the best thing because it actually consumes a shitload of power. So like the regular power bank is gonna be burned in no time. So I was like, that's good to know, because I was kind of like thinking about it. Well, maybe potentially, because that shit is also kind of expensive to set up and stuff. Because there is one streamer also, it was like a DreamHawk, I think, with like Electricity at some point also streaming, IRL streaming, like Relic Chris, I think. And I think he posted like on Twitter that he had like this like, you know, backpack with this like Starlink, you know, like mobile thingy behind with this like square antenna also on the backpack. But that was the only time I saw it. And now that I read it, yeah, I guess it might be not the best idea, unless you're gonna have like, you know, full backpack of like power banks and stuff. Looks like Starlink sound like forbidden tech. Well, back home it is forbidden tech though, but in other places it's actually kind of fine. In Armenia you can get it, in Georgia you can get it. So yeah, it actually is the real thing now. In Thailand and other places you also can. It's at this point like either like in very small countries. Well, I mean it's in Armenia, right? So even not exactly, even small countries already have it. Or it's like countries where, you know, government is not really enjoying the prospect of people having access of to internet that they can't control, right? That's pretty much the only places where there is no Starlink yet at the moment. And mostly. So we're not gonna see it back home for a while. They want to get some like alternative to that, but knowing how all those alternatives work, man, yeah. Not sure about that. Got me some tea and got me some bounty. Feels good. That was like the biggest triple bounty for like 80 cents or something. Feels good. Alright, this one for the 4th level. That's the bouncy one. I'm gonna send to the bouncy one. Double. See, you've been farming for me, right? You and you. And go for the 4th biome then. And the Shroomy Forest. Yes, you gotta go to see him. Oh, you have that there? I see him. Yeah, I heard like in some regions it's really bad. Hey, Sunprey, hello. How we doing? When I was visiting in summer, it was kind of fine there. But in some places it do be painful. You down low. How we doing, man? For the weebs. What is this shit? What is this shit? And Nick is not even here, huh? But I wonder if they actually kind of like had some like infected mushrooms as inspiration for the shroom stuff, because like some of the like the soundtrack bits are like very from there, you know. Like the psychedelic trance. Infected mushrooms are really good. I have some nice bit. I need to check actually. I haven't checked in a while. They usually quite often release some bangers, huh? Some are kind of hit or miss though, but some are really good. The insane Ultron. Become a weeb and quit. I don't think they still kind of, you know, pay you just for being weeb. Like, it might be a little bit of like, you know, kind of like mental handicap, I guess, but it's not the one recognized yet, so you might not get any pay for that. Hey, Nick, good morning. Nice, very nice. I had some quality time. Feels good, man. solutions yet. The anime Warframe. Which one's that? Which one's that? Who?
I love you guys.
Soulframe? Or is there something else? Link with the button press. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. Oh, welcome back to the dungeon. How we doing, man? Bolson, Gunam. Evolution. Okay, maybe not the best evolution, honestly. Maybe kinda right now. Yes, you could see. Okay, getting some damages at least. The cornucopia time. Might consider, but not yet, probably. Not noticing the hour changes. Let's see. Yeah, depends on your schedule then. Depends on the schedule. Why would you? Why would you? Let's heal them. Rip. Enough heroin. Get the cornucopia. Not gonna go, probably. Going back in time there, yeah. Yeah, sure did. What's here? Jesus. No. A little too tight. A little. Yeah, that was not enough DPS in there going. Got a good blueprint though. Let's get that going. Let's see what I see. 7. That's late. Not even a proper boomer there. on the sub day. That's good. Consistency, man. The proper scheduling. That's how we roll. I respect that. I respect that. Bonus golden. No alarm on Sunday. Don't even have the alarm, I see. Now that's good shit. A Sigma Waken. Yeah, I do usually get the alarm for the early hours. If no alarm, then I usually end up over time acquiring a little too much oversleep. Then some days you kind of sleep those 8 hours, and then other days you have problems falling asleep. And just keeping it always at 7 hours. This much jam. You're waking up early is very nice though. I do like it. I do like it a lot. That is my jam. Sunday or not, and you just wake up. I can understand all this like stuff about like early mornings. I used to be a degenerate myself. Going to bed at like 4. And 4 was kind of even good times. I had no problem switching that. Switching my habits. I don't think I lost something from that too. Just, alright. What's your go-to lifestyle? I see. Yeah, I know the feel. Starting from the first years of like Ragnarok Online and everything, that's when it started. That's when it all started. During the studies, I guess I usually was going like 2 AM probably though. mostly just because needed to wake up and because I was living with parents still, so like around 2 a.m. or something, the risks that mom gonna wake up and start molding were way too high, so usually we're piecing out around 2. And I finished all the studies, yep, that was like the full degeneracy embracing, dude. Okay, we got this again. I don't think I'm gonna go for this though this time. That was not the best idea. And last time that actually didn't up the run. Now I have the classic deals though, so we'll see. Maybe I'll consider now. MMO in US time zones, let's say. No, it wasn't actually like time zones. In my case, it was just general degeneracy, I guess. So it's cool to be late, you know, to be up late. Basically. This is after say, when you already have established schedule, yeah, it's kind of already hard to switch it really. Like if I like degen a little bit, not even degen I guess, but like start staying up regularly until like midnight or some stuff, then like going to bed at like 10 or something, already gonna be a bit of a problem. Just falling asleep. Try to get some new ones going. Only fusions now. Fusions we don't want. But yeah, MMOs basically we're doing this today. When you don't meet the modern times, it's pretty easy to stay full degen though now. Get him. Get the heals, so that's kind of whatever, I guess. He'll be fine. The heals right now are not that fast though, so. Alright, in with the streaks. So thank you. Some evolutions. Fusion. This could be kind of alright, I guess. Actually, no, these not yet. Downgrade water first. All did that. Mordema. Take the fusions faster. Free some space. This one dies, I can get the fusion there. Needs to die first. That's the fusion. Yeah, this way then. With the Inferno Phantom. Try that. Mosquitoes could be alright too, I guess. Let's see this one. This Dark Earthquakes, yeah. Fine. Me 2 upgrades, please. Thank you. No, the problem is now nothing to gain from level up now. Maybe I should try to fusion that stuff. Hey, Pony, hello. How are we doing? Damages. Somebody, alright, fine. At the one period lord then. I'm getting more fusions down. Okay, I want to get this one. Thank you. Maybe fusion some more. Empire Lord with the Earthquake. Enemies shooting the game. I think it's when like someone's getting close or something to the bottom of the screen, and that's when they start doing it more often at least. Or maybe when there's like some amount of them. Hard to say. But I feel like when you like pull them like this, they don't do it. Pretty much ever. Want to sustain. Now they did kinda, even though it was quite high, I guess. Snack bot drop in. Catching that. There you go. I break it already? Ah, come on. A bit too slow. Didn't spawn on the way there. Level that still. Get already anyway. Oh, the sneak up. Got the levels. 75 now, character dies in level. More buffs. Gold mine already maxed out. This one. Even get more forests. Taking a while actually farming. Same with stone actually too. More stoners. Nice, really nice. The payday. Inevitable. It's good, man. Stony boys, maybe. So I'm gonna get there. This kind of works. A lot of rock already was collected though. I finished the building, good. Overall, pretty good. Still got in there. Collect everything, fine. Upgrade markets and stuff too. Come on. Well, let's see. This guy was farming something. The third one and fourth one. Some more bouncy action. Now you have 31 too, right? Might as well. Or no, we could use the fourth one. Let's go. Fine. Get the boots this time, would be nice. These stocks. Yeah, this one can get into the shotgun. The shotgun I wasn't super impressed with, honestly. Not the bouncy guy, at least. Easily heal down. Yeah, shotgun and bullets break the contact indeed. Yeah, bomb is also not that good there. But we'll see, we'll get something else. Clear some fields. Yeah, the shotgun not that bog. Each time it hits and ended by a burn big suck. Alright, fine. Can at least get the enemy heating going. Make them socks. Go. Sounds kinda alright too, I guess. Let's advance the battle boys in. That's the main part. And some cornucopia or something could be kinda good, I guess. Missing it all. Got the heal at least. We give them. It's the heal upgrade, but not sure. Get them suns them. Roadkeeper him. Nah, no bombas for sure. The double bomber, that's not too bad, eh? But then no bouncy. This one was mixing with the heavy one, right? Not. The Empire with heavy I also don't remember. Fine, whatever. Survivability. The mix is back in here, I see. I thought I even like had that already. I'm like not showing. Yaga-san. Fusions. I think I might, I guess. The sun, and the Spudramon. Each time it hits an enemy, doesn't blind though all the enemies. The log? Yeah, there is a bit. Switcherino. And I just died for some reason. For a little, dropped a bunch of frames. Yeah, there was. I don't mind. Well, most likely. I'm not so sure actually, still logging though. Not so sure. Maybe not backing up there. Weird there. Yeah, let's see. It might be the server switch or something then. Dude, can't you work? Why can't you just work? And stabilize. Now we'll see. Might switch to servers. We'll see. the Sun Queen.
This one is actually kinda nice though. We do have some heals. Go for it. This one's actually potentially good. We get some more healing. Come on, don't bounce any of them. This my archer guy did. Not the archer, healer. Healer rather. And the personal Twitch. I mean, they did even like remove all the ingest servers there. It's over. Not all, but yeah. There's a lot less now. A lot less ingest servers now on Twitch. There's just a couple in Europe left, I think. And there used to be a shitload of them. Good nice PewDiePie right now, actually. Just like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, it's nice to use PewDiePie because of giving me option to do multiple connections in one go. But sometimes the PewDiePie servers are dog. This is the case, I think. Was the case at least. I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell why. Hard to guess the moment when it happens. Like if I would know which server will go PP again, I would be already like, you know, picking the ones that are not gonna go PP again. But you actually can. Timeline thing disappeared. Monka is. I might get another level up after killing this one, so there's gonna be a lot of big blocks dropping by this guy, right? So should be fine. Oh, you collected the fusion already. Brother. He's so low. How we doing? Done with Jim, that's son. Good man. The insane workouts. Ooh, hello. New one. A lightning road, damn. Struck by lightning, not bad, no? The odds passive skills wait, which ones? For the small balls For the small balls Cut influence by hell also takes sync. Oh, the some. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. All right. Yeah, healers are really good. Healers are really good actually. Healers, I think, are really good. And they also now broke this thing for me. Anything else but healers, kinda eh. Just kinda goes forward and dies. Yeah, it feels like it. And the healer guy basically does the same, but while he's doing it, he also heals you, so why not? He does the same as the sword guy, but also heals. Gonna start attacking when it hits them too. So that sounds kinda good. And on boss fights, like all the healers, they just basically live all the time. Like they don't die. They just like pass behind the boss already and then heal you from behind even. Good enough in my book. 500 low. How we doing? That was lucky. This might be not very good. This might be not very good right now. Already have some heals at least going. Knight with piercing shot character, I see. That doesn't sound that bogey. No, this one is nice. That one's something else. I don't think so, really. Go the front. Now, what do you think Zinc gonna help you with? I thought like Nude before also had all this, like the Zinc Fiesta with everyone leaving on it. I mean, it's nice in general to get some like supplements if you don't get the stuff enough, honestly. Why not? But they still need to take it smart, I guess. Don't overdo. Like my friend gets like a shit of supplements all the time. Like wherever we go, he goes to the store and buys a whole lot of them. He's okay, right? Well, I mean, if he can naturally substitute everything, then why not? The immune system, let's see. Yeah, a lot of people taking like for gains and stuff. I think was it also Zinc or something else for also some like insane commentaries there and everything. I remember there was like a guide, a whole guide for that stuff, like the picture circulating. That's when actually, like back in the day, one of my friends also was like chugging the pumpkin seeds and stuff, also for that reason. I think because it's actually kind of like natural zinc source or something. Sì, so che sei. Guilty after the Giga Cold. Train right to work. I think a lot of people with like, you know, the immunity system nowadays especially is quite often because you actually don't get exposed to a lot of shit. Like your body just like, you know, forgets how to immunity, dude. So like the more you're gonna be traveling and stuff, the less you're gonna be getting it. And more resistant you will be to it, rather, I guess, also. In general, kind of like having enough vitamins is good, and now is a season when there is not a lot of vitamins going around, right? Not a lot of fruits and veggies that are fresh in this time of the year, in our, you know, at least lens. Maybe then it's kind of not a bad thing to get some substitutes. Other than that, better just get it naturally. I think I don't remember, but I think it was like the pumpkin seed or something. One of the best sources for it. cannot just like feed them normally, like some gopnik or something. You can all just add them in like some salads, for example, or something like that. They fit quite good, eh? They fit quite good there. Bouncing place plus 3 build points now, nice. Get sick less when you work out more consistently, yeah? Well, I mean, then you go to gym also, you know, get yourself kind of exposed to some infections and everything, you know. Another one. Yuri Grasslands. Another one. Still quite a lot of days, that we're getting all the unlocks. So, this stuff. I mean, the first area everyone done. Actually, it's gonna unlock new character now, right? So it'll be kind of nice to go pay that a visit. We'll get there. XP gain increase. Still gonna work with this, for example. Better, but it does. Enough for some more upgrades. Upgrade some rocket then. Fine. The right ones. I should be fine though. I'm gonna finish this build then probably. Turn, hit it more. Oh, that works. That's even better. That guy there. Holy. Go with him. He called me hello. Just get the flood, just get the hole even deeper. Easy. Easy. Bit of narrative like the loop hero. I mean, I kind of don't really mind too much. The luck of it. The luck of it, I kind of don't really mind. Not gonna lie. I did rain and then did put the sheep to farm, right?
Let's see if we can get some unlocks for now while I'm here. The insane cutscenes. Get the sun's going, that'll be alright. Sounds maybe some heavy boys then. That go. The bombers actually could be nice too, I guess. So maybe boils with this one would be kind of nice, I guess. What we're gonna get? Kind of insane evolutions. Bombs from the back may be nice. I need to get the poison also on top of that. Get the dupe. Hitting the blinded enemies. This could kinda be alright. This we're not gonna need all else for sure. We get the sun or something then. Get the blind guys, huh? Go for the sun then, no bombas, Zach. Conhecer, enjoy, enjoy. Sounds good. A lot of evolutions there, and something new actually. There we go, a new one then. Fine, this also should be the blind one, I guess. And light with dark. One pace. And damage area to be on screen every 1.4 seconds. Well, that's not the blind, then if we get the blind there. Not necessarily, but it would be nice to have. What if we combine that flicker with something that applies some statuses? Will that work good, yeah? I could shoot it technically. With the blind, for example, that would be nice. Evolutions. Oh, there goes the bomber. Alright, fine. We get the poison. Is that passive every time? Maybe in the explosion one? Yeah, it's kinda not bad. It's kinda alright. Alright, we need the blind though. This one actually kinda nice too, usually. Upgrade the bombas. Fine, sure. I need to fish for some poison. I should have banished more shit actually, probably. Get like the fire rate or something. There we go, even faster.
Now this... Frost... not sure. Okay, poison with this. That will be nice. Get the nuke going. Massive clears them. Should be some real good damage there. Kinda want this though to fine. Come on, get through. That's a tanky boy there. Keep blind then. That's what we needed there. Get his ass. Okay, he's blinded, that's good, but still. How tanky are you? Come on. The bombs and stuff not making it from the back. Come on, dude. The rest is coming in already. The rest is coming in. Is kind of helping, but not that much. Okay, don't move because it hits me for free there. Come on, I did already. Holy, alright, that's very tanky. Very tanky. Well, I thought it actually kind of was going alright there. I was kind of alright. Beating on the game, well, I mean, I'm grinding that shit like every day for a few days already. What else? What else do you want to hear? What else do you want to hear from me? I think that usually is the best opinion you can hear. To get the marketplace upgrade and so we can get more monies that way. This whatsoever. Okay, once get healed more. More. Those guys there though. Okay, we can finish it good. And the S stat scaling reached. Damn son. S in. Let's go. The usual suspects maybe. Or to unlock new character. Trying a lot of Golem too. Well, I mean, did it for content. I sure do have other things to do, for content or not. This will probably make us pass this, no problems, but how it's gonna be on the final, whatever, let's go. It's actually not that good with the duplicate ones, I feel. A little too much damage. I usually don't really do on the CBT stuff. Not something you see a lot. If I don't like something, I do flush it. Or I usually just don't even start it really. for lightning then. Ah, come on. Fine. Get the lightning before we get the fusion then. Playing something I hate, and if it drew 2,000 people watching for like 50% of the stream maybe, just to try to transition that into something else. It depends how much would I hate doing it, you know. If it'd be just like, you know, suffering through Golem, for example, for some time, I think that would be no problems. If we'll be playing some League or something for hours at a time, then yeah, I'm not sure if I would. Actually, like, I don't know. League could be kinda alright, actually. Not sure what I would hate doing completely, you know. It's funny, vanilla software. Well, I mean, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. On your big streamer, people like watching you suffer. No matter what you play, you can watch paint dry. People will watch gladly. It's a bit different worlds, you know. But usually, you know, you get the view count when you play something that you at least at some point like playing, I guess, right? So, just getting to play a little more, why not? Even if you get tired of it, you could, but yeah, that would be something that you try to transition into something else. If it doesn't work transitioning, then yeah, rather just like, you know, stream to no one than just like torture yourself. If you don't like for $1,000, then ain't exactly torture. Well, I mean, not exactly torture, yeah, but it's like, it's not something you would enjoy doing, eh? To put it mildly, you know. To put it mildly. It's like you're probably not gonna be able to sustain too much that way anyway, too. Your numbers and stuff, because you're not enjoying will be visible. Percent of people don't enjoy their 9 to 5, huh? True. Now that's damage already. And you not false with that. Not false with that. But streaming also is a little kind of like different thing in that sense. Because in 9 to 5 you kind of like, you know, you do it, and then when it's done, you just kind of like, you basically get paid and stuff like that and peace out, right? You get your contract and everything. Streaming, you get this like situation that is like, you know, it's your kind of like channel, your reputation, your everything. So if you're doing something you don't like doing, eventually it just kind of starts, you know, affecting negatively the channel and yourself, well, yourself, and through that your channel too. It's gonna start spiraling and everything, you know. Might get some combos there. Lightning into more lightning. Fine. And just doing something basically on like the contract and stuff when you do one. And then forget about it and move on with your life is one thing. Doing something when you live through it is a bit worse. Not to mention that, you know, it's also kind of like, I guess, leads to that situation that a lot of people had when they just like don't enjoy games whatsoever anymore. It also kind of like ruins your even your off-stream stuff, you know, basically. Because sadly, it's not exactly the thing you do just for those dedicated hours and then just, you know, like put the hat on the hook and peace out back home. Sadly. Way too much stuff in the world to do something that is not very fun. Doable though, like if you don't plan to do it like all the time, right? Why not? Yeah, I guess. And like if you're like in the situation, and this also depends on the amounts we're talking about, right? Like, and obviously there's like some like fuck you numbers and stuff. And then yeah, you can go like, you know, like full ninja mode there, just like stream that Fortnite for a few years, make the mad money, and then just kind of like do whatever you want after that because you don't care anymore. Even if you're irrelevant or anything, who cares now? You made your stuff. You good. Get the shit storm. It also goes down to this like different situation. There's like with some of the streamers, the guy I met like with the DreamHack, for example, back then, who was like the Bubba G or something streamer at some point, until he stopped playing it. Then his channel fucking died, and also to like a few thousands. Then you kind of get a different, you know, choice of things. Like one thing is go in, like, you know, still streaming the things you don't like, or then a lot of people just like pick instead, you know, going to 9 to 5. Yeah, maybe they're not gonna like it either, but at least it's kind of more stable. Let's put it that way. So like not liking a 9 to 5 is the rule, but it does have its own benefits. So when it's choice, you know, like doing something you don't like, but or the contract, or doing something you don't like, but you know, being self-employed. Some people just rather go and do the contract. Even like taking like Dick, for example, I guess, like not like 100% sure, but yeah, I think he was kind of like mostly fine when he was doing all the like the soul runs, the soul challenges and stuff. And then when he stopped, that's when his channel started taking a hit. But instead of kind of like returning to that and just like, you know, grinding and suffering, he just went 95 a route, that's it. And even now when we met, he was like, I mean, sometimes I miss it. It was nice kind of streaming when, like, you know, the work was an ass. It was a shit day at work, you think, like, man, kind of nice to stream now, but then, you know, you remember all the other downsides. And it doesn't feel that nice anymore. Then sweet. Higher growth rate and capacity. Ah, alright. Get the shitstorm first. One day you're employed, the other you're out. I mean, it happens, yeah, especially nowadays, I guess. If you look at like the game dev jobs, for example, sure. But the thing is, like, if you, for example, like in game dev jobs and you are actual dev, then, well, yeah, maybe you're not gonna find something in game dev, but like you're most likely gonna find something in like some other sphere because like all the coders and the IT guys are still kind of needed. So and if you have like some sort of like skill, like, you know, like the blue collar skills, for example, dude, like you kind of like, I think you can sit with no job if you really try hard. Like I had a friend like that who was the elevator engineer, kind of like technician, I guess, maintenance guy for elevators. And the only time he was with no job when he like actually like went to try to get some like IT like education. Like he went to like, you know, like the unemployment center and they were like, yo bro, we have these like programs here. You don't need to pay anything, just go like study, we're gonna pay you even while you study. He went, he studied for a year, and then after that couldn't find anything in IT, so he just went back to the blue collar job, that's it. And still worked there just fine. Okay, not DPS enough there. Try the bleed again. We should be able to though with the healing from the Mega Sorda, we should be fine here. It'd be nice if we had like other item though. The one again that when they attack you. Some dying, that would be really strong now. But considering we still have that vampirism, should be good. CCGS, same. Not in every country. Well, yeah, not in every country, not in every job, I think. Not in every line of job. Not in every line of work. Like, it depends like what you did. In a way, kind of with streaming also, right? But a little, like, worse, I guess, with streaming, sorta. Like, if you manage to get, like, some dang skills, Like my dad, for example. Like, he can't find anything, like, super well paid, because, like, I don't know why. Actually, they just like they never fucking pay like good engineers like back home, I guess, like whatsoever. But to sit with no job is just impossible. Like he always like gets offers, he always like gets called to places. Like it's just pretty much like finding places that pay somewhat decently because they really refuse to pay like solid amount. Like, but finding something with decent pay is like no problems. And there's not a lot of specialists in his field and with his experience, so he just like any job he applies, he gets through like no problems. He like switches every once in a while just to see if somewhere else is a little better, and it's mostly kind of ends up the same. So it's kind of like more or less the same every time. And the more he yells, I actually could, I guess. On the boss might be nice. Because on the boss I assume all the lifesteal is gonna be already not that good, huh? I think the more them on screen, the more they chant and stuff, I think. I feel like, at least. Because when there was not a lot of them, they weren't even doing it whatsoever. Okay. Oh shit. Some homing arrows there. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem here now with the Vampirism though. I need to kill things for Vampirism to work. Block the arrows? Nope, it does not. All the balls flying do block them though. But every launch of the ball is minus HP. Actually, wait. Does it still do the minus? Or with the... Yeah, with the sword upgrade it doesn't do actually, right? So we basically just Vampirism and we don't lose HP anymore. Yes, Celerio doesn't take that. Okay, then it's gonna be no problems. But you also have those regulations and stuff. Yeah, I think it kind of really depends on, like, you know, like the set of skills and stuff you have, what you can do. You know, it's not saying it's like, you know, like completely easier to do it that way and stuff, but yeah, I think like, you know, when you already like suffer through one thing, suffering through another thing that is a little more stable might be a better idea, honestly. And yeah, I've seen examples and met examples. I need to upgrade the marketplace. The gold, hopefully. Got to fix the league. For the second one getting a new league. Mastery, alright. Oh, the first one? No. First one I ain't dipping in. First one I ain't dipping in. Aha, 2 even. Nice. First one, not even. I wouldn't mind really, but yeah, like, nah, not too much stuff, dude. Too much stuff. And I'm kind of most likely, well, at least so far, right? Not even on the Outer Worlds. Probably not getting that Anno stuff either. In some of the November releases. But it's still gonna be some busy times there. The electric rod is actually going ham there. Actually going ham. Even without lightning being upgraded, was kind of decent, I guess. It was kind of decent. The scale with your characters? Well, I mean, you can have higher difficulty from like going deeper, basically. You have a lot of like different, you know, scalings and stuff going here. You have buildings increase the scaling. We have different tubs, different scaling, for example, here. So like you upgrade the buildings that increase your stats. You upgrade the characters that increases their stats. You get those trophies, and the more characters finish the level, the more bonus you get from the trophies. So yeah, like that's meta progression. That's it. The cashier and stuff, you can go fuck yourself. I mean, to be honest, if you're a cashier and stuff, you probably not have like I don't know. I guess about the global situation, but I know like back home on like those jobs, you have no problems. Like even if you get fired from one place, for example, you're gonna have no problems finding like dozens of those.
Like in terms of basic jobs, at least like back home, for example, like the market is like insane. Like you want to be like warehouse, grocery stores, or any stores, right? Like marketplaces, people on the pickup points and stuff, right? Couriers and shit. Like, bro, it's like the bottomless pit, dude. It's like so many people in that stuff. Like no problems whatsoever. And you can even like earn a shitload actually. You will need to work a shitload. And there is a lot of like different like fees, you know, they have there, like penalties rather, not the fees they have. So like, you know, you can't like, you will need to go ham and like be super locked in. But if you are, you're gonna farm actually. November calm with new releases. Well, there is Anno and there is what was the first in the first days of November there also? There was another one. A window hello. Hey next gen. How are you guys? There was something else also in the first days of that. Well, we'll get there though. We'll get there with the Steam calendar and everything. We'll get to that part. There was one more release, I think, that is very soon. That is kind of like big for many people. I kind of guess somewhat whatever about that one. See if I say, yeah. See, du have the meta para grupper and stuff. And Nicolo. I want to max out the market. That would be really good. They will get it. Okay, new characters. Oh yeah, another one of these. Okay, we need to hit the house more. Here. The university full upgrade already. Oh, it's still reaching. Nice. Not this one though. Actually keep it there, whatever. Let's see what this is gonna be. Shoot them more. Well, actually, they built everything. Easy life. See what I say, huh? The beast sneak is here even, I see. The juggler, the flagellant. But the Helix 2 was finished. Hilux was finished. Yeah, Bugello. How we doing? Performer flourishes above them. Lobs balls into the air at the target position on the field. Don't start bouncing until they reach the ground. Balls bounce normally off at the bottom of the screen. No, so he just keeps the bouncing going. I see. Interesting. Wait, so you don't catch them? No, you catch them if they hit you directly. All right. So yeah, the Hilux we did finish. It was nice. Got some Colossi there. Okay, Geek would approve. We'll try, but now let's get the coffee in, and then it's gonna be time for the gaming news recap. Some snuggies maybe too. A little bit. That's all going in that part of exile in there. Is it already on? Yeah, I haven't seen Hello in a while, so I guess it's going then. It's better than exile time. You know that's happening there. No, there he is. Then it's not yet. When does the season start? When does the season start? I guess it's not yet there. Oh, 31st. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. So after next Friday, he's gone. All right, you're early. You're too early there. A little early. I am too early too. A little too early. All right, let's get the camera going. If I blue hello. Enjoy the work. Good luck with your work. The big bonkus. Let's see. Start the camera. Loading resource files. Come on, data. Faster. Okay, it's kind of fast. Alright, let's go. Copy and go right to food gear. Let's go. Connected. Fine. Music is. Alright, starting it up. Alright, one moment. Alright, let's take the deck and we go to the kitchen. Alright, let's go. And these nuts, dude. Insane. Massive mega peanuts. Feels good. Super nice. I'm not allowed to have it somewhere close though. They're just gonna evaporate. Way too fast. But they're close. They're in the danger zone. Alright. That coffee. Enough. Everyone going ham on that Path of Exile. It's Path of Exile 1. Dead game. There is 2 now. Play that. He gets the money yellow. I'm playing the outdated shit. And the better game. Boomers. The nostalgic glasses. Weather is getting more and more dog. Drop the game in a sentence, yes. Yes, you can still say. Up to was kind of nice to like my problem is always just like time, dude. It's kind of like, you know, the good first world problem, I guess, you know. I have so much good stuff to play that it's hard to like justify some time investments for some of the games. Like for MMOs and grind like that, I kind of don't mind justifying it because I kind of play together and stuff there. Play together, there's people around, you know, going like the Path of Exile grind, and it's over. And it's all over. Everyone's gone. Play 10 games at the same time? No, not really, not really. I mean, hard to find time. We'll see, we'll see. With Super Kika now, maybe I will do some evening streams. But when we move to Thailand and stuff, I don't know about evening streams because, you know, my stream will be over basically like 10 p.m. local time. And I don't want to DJ. I want some morning swimming and stuff. We'll see though. I got kinda a little excited for maybe some bonus streams there. But you know, also like the November, I'm gonna have some day off because I'm gonna need to prepare for the move and for the IRL streams. More movies, there's gonna be a lot. And the move-in, well, we're leaving this house on 17th, and then 24th we already go into Georgia. 24th Georgia, 25th India, and then like what, like around 1st or something, December in Thailand. And that's the plan. Well, first Bangkok, then we'll see if we're gonna stay there long though. And then it's the Pattaya time. I think it's the one I see. I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. On the classic boomer morning there. So yeah, moving already soon, eh? And there's gonna be a lot of moving around also in general. So this is gonna be fun. I do like the fact that I saw that Tokyo Game Show actually gonna be like pretty much end of September next year. That is very good. End of September, and the Gamescom Asia again gonna be in Bangkok, and it's gonna be pretty much like at the very end of October, the first days of November even, I think. And that is super good. That makes the chances that I'm gonna go with that plan higher. So that might be going to Tokyo Game Show the end of September next year. Spending like almost a month, I guess, there. And then going to Bangkok for the Gamescom. At the end of October, and then we'll see. Maybe I'll go for like G-Star next year or something. Maybe. Io, non vedere buio. Sì. Get some snackies going too. Time to use more of them Canadian sausages then. Alright. Get some saucy goose. Three even. Finish them off soon already. Before they go bad. On the chicken wiener's. Fresh mega bread gear. Which side? This one maybe.
Well, it's fresh is really nice. Whoop, and you got yourself the pocket. Let's see what kind of sausage size we need this way. Oh, this one will be not very nice though. And this one is too thinner, maybe. Hard to pick the perfect. And dismantling the Armenian matnakash bread. For the sausage accessories. There we go. Got a schlong. There we go. All right, the sauce. I get some cheese too. And maybe. Come on, get out. Something seen leftovers. Yeah, that sounds good, huh? Goulash sounds good. It's interesting how every time you get this cheese, it's always a little different. Same brand, same type, always a bit different. Still tasty though. Super thin, no. A little chunkier. All right. Sausage prepared in. How they make like even the Iranian sauce is gluten free there. And they know, man, they know. Kuchin Food Industries product. Tashbandan in the state. Mahmoudabad Road, 8 kilometer. Habol Iron. There it is. The insane sauces. Oh, the new green again starting. Come on, dude. They're actually really good sauces they have there.
actually are really good stuff. To be honest, all the products we tried from there are kinda nice. Not gonna lie. Alright. Flipping them sausages. Let's get the water going for coffee. One. Two. Fine, lay down there. Then three. Taky piega Lidl hot dogs, eh? Let's go. The liver sausage. Blood sausage is not here. Liver sausage. They don't really make them here in Armenia. I think they do have some imported from Russia though. They do, but I'm not sure how good those are. I'm not sure how good those are. Liver sausage I like. There's like one brand in Russia, for example, that I really love. Kind of expensive for liver sausage because, you know, back in my day, liver sausage used to be very, very cheap. Nowadays you can get some very, very cheap, but it's gonna be a very, very dog, eh? And the good stuff is already not very cheap. And the liver sausage we have at home basically just something you actually like slice on bread. Some butterbrod, you know. There we go. And the water is almost done. Just gonna wash the pan real quick too. We have some liver in the fridge actually though, that cooked liver already. Friend made some insane liver with mushrooms in the creamy sauce, but yeah, he ended up buying sweet cream for whipping and didn't notice it instantly, so it's an interesting dish. It's an interesting dish. But he also kind of chopped the liver in such huge chunks that didn't get affected by that sauce anyway, so you still can eat it just fine.
done. All are washed. A duck liver pate. I mean, as long as it's not like, you know, the actual foie gras and shit, then it's not that bad. A liver pate we have available. Ain't actually that expensive. Caviar, yeah, caviar now everywhere is expensive, dude. Even in Russia, this shit already costs a fuckload. Even if you go to the region where they produce it. Alright, done. Get the water. Started raining, became way too dark. Alright, preheating this shit. Oh yeah, friend, I wanted to buy some bay leaves. Shit, I forgot about it today. Got tea, got everything. I had the bay leaf, I forgot. Should have some of those still. Oh yeah, there is like almost none. Alright, need to remember next time. Need to remember he's using it so much. Alright, there we go. Get the coffee. Too much water, come on. And the gap in the clouds there. See. I already got some in the morning today. And now it's rain. And rain all over the place. Norwegian Kitai. Kitai is actually Russian, really. I don't know if they call it the same in Norwegian, in Norway also. That's probably where it all goes now. Why selling in the whole market for some spare change when you can just unload your ship somewhere else and get away more from that in better currency, you know. And then in the country with all the fucking insane coastline and all the rivers and lakes and stuff, fish is like golden. And if I return, I'm gonna just go start doing some fishing with Dan probably. Maybe I did hit the age now. Oh, that becomes actually kinda enticing. Some interesting content and stuff too. Some chill, relaxed fishing in. Alright, I'm washing everything. And let's go. Hey, we can it's be a cozy feeling, yeah. Do be probably. It's gonna be the dream. The mega fishing, the mega gardening, all that good stuff. Alright, coffee. Get some else to drink maybe too. Three months a year of fishing and then leaving the rest of the year. Yeah, apparently you can do so. I think a lot of people kind of migrated to Norway even on that basis. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually. I wouldn't mind trying. That's gonna be hard as shit, but you know. I'm curious about things like this. One moment. It's gonna need something to drink with them hot dogs. There. Some Georgian soda. Camera lines high up there. Here you go. Got the Georgian bottle caps now too already. Everywhere. And the full-on Euro cap. Alright. There we go. Wait, the camera was laggy. No frame drops? No, I don't think so. Wait, what was it laggy? Who? The kitchen was lagging? Not sure, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe? Not sure, I don't think so. I don't know, maybe? Does you think it's lagging? No, I guess. Does you think it's lagging? No, I guess. Alright. Alright, done. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing? How's the life? Alright. Let's see. I'll do the switcheroo. Start slowly already with some steaming. I need to open all the insane tabs though first. 1 moment. Leos, I think there've been some. Right, 1 second, fishing. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sure, sure. At the moment I can. Let's go. Dubs go in. Moment. Now we have the massive dubs today are not that massive, eh? Seems not that crazy. More than last week though, I guess. Give them. Remove this. There we go. Here go back. The Outer Worlds is $70. They wanted to make it 80. They wanted to make it 80. And then they changed their mind. Changed their mind probably because like the pre-order numbers and stuff were kinda not there. Probably. Hey Dreamotello, how we doing? Alright. Let's go done. Boom, boom, and boom.
Why not a 99? Or just you wait. Just you wait until GTA is out. I'm gonna see a lot of them trying to push 100. Yeah, I think it's Obsidian also. Looking at the reaction when the price was announced initially, didn't feel like it was them really. Ibililo. Yeah. I do agree with you absolutely. There needs to be something like, you know, you give me a good program that I really want to play here and now. And that happens really rarely. Really rarely. Only something I got that expensive, well, 70 I think still, right? Was Diablo 4, because friends wanted to play together, so that was the only reason. Let's go and remote them. Now you be loyal. Nice man, nice. Throwing some food in real quick. And then we focus on the Doom. FromSoft single player. FromSoft are already also not making exceptions. Like literally the only one in years. Well, I mean, I was in a different position, right? I'm getting like some review keys and stuff. But yeah, the only one I got in years already was basically Diablo for full price. And we did play it with friends though. Like on release and 2 seasons after. So I would say that was kind of worth it, I guess. And then we got DLC, and to be honest, kind of not even interested. But I kind of got the money's worth though. A great feather. The Titanfall 2, 90% off. And how much is Division now? I bought that shit for like $1.50, dude. 7.5. Fuck off, man. Like I actually bought it for that $1.50 basically, just because I was like, you know, well, that's cheap. Maybe at some point I'm gonna play it. I never did. Not sure if I will, especially now there's the DLCs you kind of want to buy. Nope. Use misery during the week. I will tomorrow in the morning, because it's the weekend, right? No one's doing that stuff anyway right now. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna feel everything and then see the answer. If they don't gonna send the key, I'm just gonna buy it, whatever, and we play next Saturday or something. Let's see, Julius, yeah. Division free trial. It's today's deal. Not even price, nothing. What is this given? Oh, because it's actually free. Alright. That's an interesting deal there, bro. $0.59 per UA. How is it free then? And the regional price too strong? I'll get it. Ah. The debate. Gaben. The fuck is this, man? I'm suing you. I'm going to court. Minus 99.0, then minus 80.0.39. What is this shit, dude? You made me out of two card, dude. Get out. The Skamaz. It's free, but with nuances, dude. There's always nuance. It's like this, like the anecdote that goes back home. There's like two dudes, and one is like, "What is nuance, dude? Can you explain what nuance means?" All right, remove your pants. And then he like starts banging him, and he's like, "You see, we both are having sex, but there is a nuance." That's basically quite fitting for this price difference there. Damn, Outer Worlds 2. Only 75% off. Alright, camera lag. There's a different camera now. Now it's camera login. Huh? Anyone sees something? It's different camera now. This is like the cable camera. And it shouldn't be logging separately. I don't know, let me know. This is the previous camera I could see. Like if there is the lag on the previous camera, because that one is connected wirelessly, so you know, might be like some flukes here and there. This one is cabled, one is a different camera too, not connected to the previous one whatsoever, so I don't know. A little frame draws, but now I think it's all stable for now. Eurocoxilo, probably the Spanish internet. Well, he says the camera specifically. If it would be internet, it wouldn't be camera, and it would be everything. So yeah, let me know. There is something wrong. I need to know. Still like blaming Spanish internet. Is it even that bad? Of course, you sub, you can. I only know German internet. Spanish internet I haven't heard about. Haven't heard about that one. Cynic, I see. Alright. The time splitters. And some official stuff. Is it actually for free? Insane. Insane. Nice, nice. Oh, it's the fan made. Oh, I see. I see. Slots and daggers actually farming. Demo was alright, but after demo I just kind of felt like... I don't know if I want more. Really? Like, Clover Pit actually was... like, more fun for my taste. I just kind of enjoyed it better myself. This one... eh... But I mean, it's pumping, that's good. It's pumping hard. And the price? Well, I mean, $3.50 can't go wrong, I guess. Yeah, $3.50, dude. Like, it's still kind of like, in my brain, that's still kind of like a lot, you know. Like, you get like all them indie games, no problems, for like a bunch even, sometimes at this price. And then you realize like the modern prices and stuff. Then you realize this intermediate right now is, well, more than kebab. Well, actually, really good kebab, basically, like really nice one. And then it's like, not a bad investment. Getting the Trophicus stuff, I might. Like, November seems kinda, it might be somewhat chill for me, mostly, kinda, hopefully. Maybe I'll get some Tropico going. Let's see what guys I see. A Katamari. This one also pumped in there. Them song tracks from past series, insane. And the P Gaming there then. Order is out. Then that one is farming there, holy. Oh, that one was already in early access, right? Yep. Oh, damn, that was a while ago, early access, holy shit. Number 6 years even. I recognize the name. Recent, mostly positive though. Oh, I guess the 1.0 is kinda... I can see why this is bundled with Series M4. Underbaked at launch, alright. Bundled with... Wait, why though? Series M4. That's not Crow Team. What is this shit? Why is it? Why is it Series Sam all of a sudden? No proper co-op. Doesn't work on Steam Deck. But nowadays you release something on Steam, and if your stuff is not good enough to run on Steam Deck, you're probably gonna get people already, like, you know, trashing your reviews and stuff. You need to be Steam Deck ready at least somewhat. No, you're gonna get negative just because of that. Even I guess you probably like post on like the page, you know, like a massive thing that, you know, like doesn't run on Steam Deck or something. There's still gonna be people complaining, I bet. I bet. Co-op slope, yeah, looks like it. Co-op survival horror. Already owned by Ella. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
And those enthusiasts probably are liking these more than average. Yeah, but if like that's the thing. Like if it doesn't run, you're already like gonna get like negative most likely from them. And you see when you kind of like small, we had that talk before. Like if you small, then one review, one negative can just fuck things up real hard for you. Like Glorious Hello, like you have like 10 reviews is the threshold for Steam to start even counting your game into like algorithms and stuff. Until 10 reviews, you just like don't exist whatsoever. If you get 10 reviews and like one of them is like bad just because someone wanted to play on Steam Deck and you didn't prepare for it and doesn't run or runs badly and they just kind of like run negative review, that's already, you know, like 10% from one person alone. And if something is actually not that good with the game, you're already gonna have a few more, and then like if you get like 4 out of 10, you're already in like mixed, and you probably, you know, already like getting shit on by algorithm instantly. Nice, Uta, nice. The multi-scene loading, insane. Is your game running on Steam Deck, Sultan? Have you had someone? Well, actually, we had someone, right, from the community even playing yours. So it should be. It should be. Promote enthusiast boards. Promote is really hard in general, dude. It is really tricky. You can't really, unless you can like part of some community already, you can't really promote. Like if you go just like some forum or some Reddit or something for some like endurers of some specific, you know, genres or something, you're just gonna get shit on. Just like you just getting banned for self-promo or something, or people just gonna shit on you. It's like online just works like this, dude. Unfortunately. Like you either need to find some sort of like dank angle to go in. Like I think was it actually like one of the cat games was like promoting themselves that way. They were just kind of like, oh look, this like some cute cat thing I found, you know, and then like, oh, that's from this kind of game, you know, and then they just post them in some sort of like just cat pics subreddit or something, right? And people just kind of like, you know, upvoting that shit because it's kind of like cool or something. But if you try to promote that shit, nope. Can self-promo when you're already popular. Or if you have like some like it's really if you have something like some input, you can self-promo with your release on like the game dev subreddit, for example. But the thing is like who you gonna promo to? Other devs, they already like fucking, you know, struggle with money and they're not gonna buy your shit. Same with Discords also. Like if you just like slide in somewhere and just start promoting, like even remember Next Fest, right? Like when some people were just like going in chat like, yo bro, play my demo. You just like see that, it's kind of like you know, like it's just like the Pepe Pains feeling, you know. Like now I'm not gonna. Maybe if I would find your demo normally I would, but now that like you go in chat and like post or spam that shit, nope, now I'm not gonna whatsoever. It just goes reverse completely. Have to pay an influencer? No, I mean, you can just like send me an email and I'll consider it. If you want guaranteed coverage, yeah, you need to pay. That's just how it goes. Like a lot of people are kind of like, I saw that also, like, oh man, I sent like emails to streamers and they so like, you know, privileged and entitled, they didn't want to play my fucking pixel platformer, you know. Like, bro, you know how much like all the people get like in their email and everything? Like you want someone to play your shit for sure? Well, prepare some budget. You want to have someone to color it for free, that should be something interesting. Because I usually like, I mean, I really rarely getting paid for coverage, really rarely, and I cover a lot of shit. Yeah, it depends on the size of the influencer and how busy you are. Like I do cover pretty much everything for free, but if you kind of like want to get the guaranteed coverage, then yeah, the only way is like to kind of, it's either should be something I will like see and be like, oh, I want that, or it should be like something that I have no time, nothing, you know, going right now or some shit. But otherwise, guaranteed. Gotta fork out a little actually, not much. If you chat for years, everyone knows you, it's easy. Well, I mean, kind of like with Ultan's case, right? Ultan's kind of just like was the community member and like making the game that is kind of interesting for me, so that was like no-brainer, you know. I even played the Ultan's kind of visual novel one, because it also had a card game in that. Followed for Morrowind, yeah. Bait and switch, no Morrowind since. True. And it also really doesn't do that anymore. Wait, like the free or the paid coverage. Gameplay on Twitter and hope it gains traction. Yeah, I mean you kind of need to get like some. If your game is like the way that can produce some free coverage, or should I say? It's like it's tricky with free coverage when it's like, you know, you do it for someone and they know that you did it for someone. Everyone else gonna be asking, right? Like if it's just emails, but Tela doesn't manage his own email anymore, I guess. So like I'm pretty sure management agency probably just kind of like trash everything that is, you know, for free. My guess, you know. Otherwise, I don't know. I see something interesting, I'm down. Before, like a few years ago, for example, right, when I was like less, I wouldn't say I'm like known or something, right? But when I was like less known than now. Kind of, yeah. Well, as I said, like agency is probably not interested. Like, why would agency even like be interested in, you know, their client of making something for free? They're not getting cut from that, so why would they even like look into those emails? Like, not paid, not interested. Streamers themselves might be looking into that. I mean, there's a lot of people who kind of like, you know, like some new game is out and they just like, oh man, can I get a key? Can I try it? For example, right? So in general, people are kind of down to that. In general, but like it needs to be like something like, obviously if you like Microsoft, right, and you go around giving keys to Outer Worlds, there's gonna be a lot of people who'll pick it up. If you like the dev of this game, for example, and go around to the streamers, well, if they play this kind of games, they're probably gonna be on it, because like all the co-op, you know, Slopium and stuff, I think you can find people enough who will be doing it. It's kind of meta after all, right? I think it's still kind of nice to like check your emails and stuff, because sometimes you can find some gems there and everything. And sometimes you just find the games that, you know, you just like wouldn't mind buying, for example, but then boom, well, you got it. Why not? Well, I mean, that's obviously also like from the perspective of the hobo, right? So you kind of want to save as much as possible. Common rates for streamers. Common rates for streamers, $1 per viewer per hour watch. So if your stream has like 50 average, 50 viewers, then 2 hours it'll be $100. 1 hour, $50, basically. That's kind of normal rate. I think it's quite a lot of undercutting, because when I apply to like different offers with this rate, this quite often doesn't go through actually. I don't know what they expect really, because I usually try to go with like, you know, cutting in the lower part, you know. So it's like, for example, like, I don't know, 45 or something average, I will go like it was 40 or something, right? That kind of stuff, and it's still not always going through. Gyotan, yeah, I mean, I do, all the time. Like when it was a few years before, as I said, right, when there was like less offers and everything, I was picking like stuff pretty much like left and right. I was picking a lot of games because, you know, First Look Friday, for example, I want to play something new, right? And like, I don't have that much shit as an option, so all right, fine, I'm gonna play yours, even if it's something I kind of don't really enjoy, for example, not my genre. I still might, why not, right? Nowadays, when there is like so much going on, it's just already like, well, bro, I'm sorry. Like, it's not exactly my jam, so yeah, I'm just gonna skip and play something else. The Dying Light 2 marketing campaign. Dying Light 2 is one of the few actually that did sponsor me. They did sponsor me twice actually, even for some of the shows for the update, I think, and one of the events, the Christmas event. But then they also realized that why are we paying, you know, like a bunch of these nobodies? So we're gonna make the creator program now and just, you know, pay them with the chances to win some merch. There was actually even one game, I'm gonna say which one, that we were laughing at with Riza back in the day, because they literally were like, oh yeah, you need to like if you agree to our like activation, right? The thing you do basically, right? Like if you agree with this and you like watch some sort of like stream or something of our game, then you get a chance to get the key for the game on release. Like, bro, what the fuck is this, man? Paying influencers to promote the game? No, I wouldn't really say so. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. If you are targeted towards the influencers, then you have like better chances for sure. I mean, like they did remove it now. There was actually, where is it? Why is it not even here now? And in top sellers already. Yep. Like something like this, for example, you make or something, right? Like even like read the reviews. There's a bunch of reviews that like, dude, it's actually kind of like broken and like not even like that crazy good. That's probably like some people who went in, you know, solo, or they went in. I don't know if you can go even with randoms or something. Like they watched some streamers playing it and how fun it was. They bought the game and they were like, bro, this actually kind of dog, you know. That's kind of what happened to me with the DayZ release, for example. I wish Lyric playing it when it released, right? Like with all this insane RPing, with all those insane characters he encountered with the game. I'm like, man, this is so fun. I need to get this game. And I got this game, and then it was like, bro, this fucking dog shit. And just like running for hours without anything happened. And then like, boom, you just get one shot and that's it. That was the whole experience, basically. 20k for 10 minutes video, dude. I think like the Twitch bounties were like, if you are, there was one streamer, I think that one had like 5 to 10,000 views, I think, normally, right, average. And the bounty was basically to watch a trailer of a show or something, some Amazon show or whatever, like 2 minutes or something, literally. Like just watch the trailer on stream for 2 minutes. Don't need to eat anything, don't need to do anything. Just like, you know, react to the trailer for 2 minutes. And I think it was around like 10,000 or something bucks. And that was like, you know, like not exactly super crazy big streamer or something. Yeah, Glorious, yeah, I think so. Like, if you make games like this, yeah, like, you really rely on influencers and stuff. There is a lot of games that basically, okay, what was the name of that one? That kind of just get, like, you just manage to get, like, some shorts or some TikToking or something to get some traction from that. Oh, man. The one with the anime girl with the big machines. What was the name? I forgot. It was like really big on Next Fest also. Well, quite big. Made the top at least. I forgot the name. Upcoming, probably not gonna show. Mortar Slice. Yes. Yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, this stuff basically just kind of like got viral just because of how the menu is made in the game and stuff. Like you can interact with this like girl standing in the menu and she's like reacting to cursor and everything in different ways depending on what you do. And like a bunch of that stuff just like went really good in terms of like, you know, like TikToks, you know, shorts and stuff, and the game went like super big on Next Fest. Like if you have a game like that can do like, you know, like write the algorithm with some like boogie woogie things, easy. Yeah, if that's actually kind of like something I also like noticed. For example, like some games, if you manage to get the character coincidentally, it's usually kind of anime-looking girl, right? Absolutely coincidentally. Like if you manage to nail that one, you're also gonna get probably like a lot of attention. Like for example, like man, what was there? Yeah, this one for example. Like it's a good game, but the first things I saw about this game was basically just a lot of people doing the fan art of like the characters from the game and like the girl, the main character, basically. That's like only from that I already like saw that, oh, that's kind of like nice immersion sim and stuff. I should have probably play it when it's out from early access and everything. They don't even like try to kind of like, you know, like to push that girl front and forward here, right? Not really. It's just like some people like, you know, kind of I guess managed to try it and stuff and like the character and started like posting it left and right. I want to become a YouTuber, go viral. Same advice for indie devs. I mean, sorta, yeah, I guess. Like out of three ways to do it, I think yeah, it's like basically either like farm the algorithms in general, which is like not simple at all. And even if you are kind of farming those, not really. Like the gold adventure gold, for example, right? They do post and try on Twitter really hard, because I follow them. They followed me, and I played the game. It actually kind of went a little more now. It was lower kind of count. Like they did kind of farm something, I guess, a little. They did farm a bunch of this actually, and they also have like, you know, very farmable characters, I guess, and a very farmable art style in the game, you know, and some content creators who actually did the voice acting for some of the characters. So they did, but they do have really good material to farm, you know, the algorithm, and it still doesn't seem like they farm like that crazy. Still doesn't seem like it farms that crazy. Like I was expecting they're gonna farm way harder. What if it's the same guy? Could be, could be. The short-haired girl is the main character. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Just Go Viral is the best example, I guess. In the same time, you have also cases like that. That I'm not gonna remember the name, but there was the the one where you play some sort of god or something, whatever. It was like literally just like mega asset flipping, but like they farmed TikTok really hard with like a bunch of over-the-top dumb shit that was happening in the game. And then when the game was out, everyone was like, "The fuck, this is actually kind of dog." But like a lot of people still bought it though, because like, they saw the TikToks with insane shit going on. So you kind of can, but like some genres, like making, you know, like card game, for example, Pogi Wogi on algorithm, that will be hard. Isaac Mark, hello. Like some strategy game, for example, to make it Pog. Like this is strategy, this is Majesty like, right? But like because they got like this like art and everything in the game, they can kind of make it like cool, even though they made a whole fucking anime basically for the trailer and stuff, right? You can try with that. If you kind of go with more some pixely stuff, that will be way harder. 50% AAA budget is marketing. And I think like whatever marketing they do is completely ineffective in my opinion. Most of the time. Most of the time. Good luck Pogin with strategy. True. Pogin into virality that you don't ever hear about them. That also kind of happens, yeah. Like sometimes they just kind of like someone gets some like some like viral, you know, like trailers or some videos going viral, and then they just kind of like ends up in like the endless like production hell, you know, and everything, and development hell, because like, you know, they kind of pulled it very hard, and then they realize, man, you know, we kind of like showed some some crazy stuff, but now we kind of need to make, you know, to build a game around that. And then you end up kind of like taking forever making that game, and by the time you actually make it, it's just like, well, oh yeah, it was like viral, you know, like 10 years ago, dude. Who even remembers this shit, you know? Who cares? 60% these days. I mean, like it's not because the marketing budgets need to be like that crazy big. It's because the budgets in general became super big. Like when you have like, you know, hundreds of millions of bucks involved with like AAA games, like where will you even, you know, pump that much money? And there goes marketing, because in marketing you can pump money endlessly. Like in development, it's kind of even hard, you know, to pump money endlessly without it looking kind of dumb, right? Like if you get like salary for developers way too high, that will be kind of weird, right? And the corporate guys will be kind of like sussing it, you know, a little. But if marketing, well, guys, we just like invested, you know, like few million, tens, hundreds of millions in some like marketing campaign or like Facebook or something, you know, and it just didn't go well. It happens, you know, to the best of us, so it all just went down the drain. Found this crazy bug in the game. It's kind of interesting. Like I need to do more of it, like follow more of that stuff, because there is sometimes like some like trends kind of going among, you know, like the indie game devs and everything. Yeah, when they kind of try to like show some like basically someone does something, you know, like I don't know, like kind of challenges in a way, I guess, right? Like we change this like one line or one like, you know, a variable in our code, and this what happens, right? And then everyone starts also like, you know, like quoting that tweet and doing the same, and it just goes and goes and goes. It's just kind of interesting to like, you know, like track those to see how like the marketing goes for people like that, because a lot of people trying to hope on that. I mean, that's good though. The problem is like I don't know how many people actually see that. That's the main problem. To be honest, on Twitter, I don't know how many people actually in general see anything. Like Twitter in that sense is complete dog shit in my opinion. Like as someone who actually kind of uses it, it's absolute dog shit. Like even the people who legit follow you don't even see all your tweets and stuff. Like not even talking about someone else from the side doing that. That I'm not sure about. The TikToks and shorts and stuff, same with streaming, I think too. That's like the main things to actually farm some exposure, basically. Have a great product and no one knows about it. It is actually kind of true that there are some games that I promised some horror slop on the subathon, right? So gonna be hunting down some of that stuff for during the next week. And yeah, there is one publisher that also kind of like sends me their keys, and they also send like, you know, the Halloween selection of games, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll pick something from there. And I remember like seeing some of their games like all over the Twitter and stuff, and it was Pogin and everything, and I just like went to check some of them like Steam pages, and like, bro, that's like, you know, like 13 reviews. That's like something with the publisher that was actually kind of looking kind of good, because I was interested into that one, even without the horror aspect and stuff. It was looking kind of interesting. And then you just kind of, bro, what is this? 13. Your post was removed, eh? True, untrue. Just hope the buying better chances to get rich. Well, with game dev, yeah, I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure. I do ironically think now looking at whatever happens, right, on the market, like if you want to kind of like, you know, just farm, like if you don't have, if you're not Ultan, you know, with like some sort of like illusions of grandeur and stuff, right, that I'm gonna like, you know, make something epic and shit, right, if you don't have like principles and stuff, that I'm like not gonna touch some specific, you know, like genres, types, and games and everything. If you just kind of like, all right, bro, I want to farm, man. I'm like tired of eating. Of eating rice and beans. I want to farm. I also want to farm. Like either Gaben is dying or Steam is dying there. Come on, dude. Don't do me like that. Stream is live though, so I don't know what the fuck are you on about, brother. There we go. Took you a while. Then you kind of, in my opinion, nowadays, right? What you need to do, what you need to do is, as we just like saw, right? You go like top sellers. Yeah, you have. Are we there yet? There you go. Just a few hours game. That is apparently also quite broken and stuff in terms of bugs, which bugs actually might be a good part, because if you make it co-op and you make it kind of like influencer sloppy enough, that's gonna go. That's gonna work. Like Darkov went also really good. I wouldn't say it's kind of like slope or something. They actually managed to get like some good niche with this one. You can go for that. Hey Warfear, hello. How we doing, man? Played with some friends. Yeah, I like that's like. I think nowadays, like if you want to kind of like really want something that sells, you need to go for some co-op slope, like friend slope, you know, whatever, influencer slope, anything like that. In my opinion, if you really want to. Imahua. Because like even like negative reviews for this, you can read sometimes. There were some I think I saw. Yeah, very fun with friends, gave me a few good laughs, but currently filled with bugs and would have benefited from being released in early access. Like, you know, there was some more like this also. It's like a lot of them going like, well, it was kind of fun because I played with friends, but everything is fun with friends, but it's kind of dog, you know, this kind of stuff. And a lot of people go like, well, it's fun, but like you wouldn't replay that or something, you know. Like it's the same. It's not getting more funny anyway. The anomaly likes, which ones? Kind of like misery or something else. And even better than co-op games. Oh, like exit. Okay, I see. Yeah, those also work. True. I mean, to be honest, like I guess you would kind of count those as like sort of horror slope. I think horror slope is the second thing, partially probably because also it gets influencers on board easily, right? And I think also with a lot of influencers, they don't need like some like, you know, quality, like, you know, suspense and like scares and stuff. It's like other way around. You need some like, you know, little shit, loud equals scary, that kind of things, and then it's just better, you know. To be honest, for me, that would be actually kind of even funny, like to make something that would be kind of fun, like in co-op, like something like Misery, for example, is like that sounds fun to me. Like making something like this, you know, like it makes something complete. Like first of all, it's all this like low poly, you know, kind of like PS1, you know, deep fried, you know, like models and textures. You just need to make something like funny, absurd, you know, this kind of stuff. All smart ideas, but don't appeal to you. See, if you're not all done with his insane idealism, then you can farm. Maybe, not saying, because there is also many who tried to farm, right? It's not like it's like, oh, just make one and you succeeded already. There's plenty of those. You still need to kind of like manage to get, you know, to get the right wind in the right direction, basically. Hey, Zebra, hello. And you can also, like, you know, get something really interesting conceptually. If you're just making something on a very low budget and stuff, really scuffed, you can still make something kind of conceptually fun and interesting. Dumb meets luck is what you counting on? Well, I mean, that doesn't sound dumb, though. If the tactical turn-based, it's not like it's like, I don't know, man. I will obviously like try it and stuff, but like Gothic-like or some shit, man, sign me the fuck up. Something, you know, medieval with peasants, tactical turn-based from the top. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And make the next Path of Exile. Kind of not sure, like, if not even if, I guess, when I return, like, what I'm even gonna be doing. On one hand, like, I like doing something small that might be kind of fun could be cool. On the other hand, sometimes I just think, you know, like, maybe just, like, forget about everything, just do what you kind of, like, dream of doing, you know, like, make some, like, mega one-person, like, RPG that you will be, like, making all your fucking life, but, you know, at least everyone's gonna be shitting on it when you die already or something, you know. True Z Retro. Just need to get like 10 bucks, you know, price tag, and then, you know, like, actually get the budget inside the 10 bucks. Like, as long as we make like nine bucks budget horror game and make Ella buy it and play it, we're already in positive $1. Amazing. Amazing. Gotta work on that. Gotta work on that. Considering 10 bucks nowadays is like what? I think, like, back home in McDonald's, 10 bucks would be probably like 3 or 4 hours. So we need to get it done even lower than that, with absolutely no expenses on. Oh man, yeah. You need to pay for Steam listing $100. Shit. Damn. Idea ruin. Need to go each then. Need only to go with each then. That's the only option. Gonna min-max all the expenses, dude. Gotta min-max all the expenses. How to train your cock. Well, see, that's video games, man. That already sounds like video games there. The chill idle game. There it is. The Sword Hero is one guy. I mean, Misery is also one person, I think. I'm not sure about are we there yet, but yeah. It's actually quite a lot of people doing it solo. Quite a lot of people actually going solo. $100 Thailand cats. Damn, another one. Another one. Every week a new one. Yeah, Misery might be next Saturday. I think Steve got it. Cool got it. So yeah, we do have some more slots there. Hey, Portable Hello, how we doing? Wait, you didn't get a cool? Oh, I thought you were planning to. Roman also got it. I mean, he was planning to. I don't know if he got it though. We'll see. Not sure. Talking about the art rustic in solo, I see. The Friend Slope Stalker Sword, yeah. You can do with solo, but not sure if solo is that even crazy poge. Like, I mean, dude, this one actually, like, looks like very little. It was like one man made, and like a lot of models and stuff. Like, player models are like these faces, dude. Like, it's peak, dude. It's peak. It's the peak faces and stuff. And that shit actually does numbers, I would say. It also costs nothing, so baby. Alright. Nice portable, nice. Enjoy. The soda time feels good, man. Yeah, maybe I should just, like, you know, like, the first goal to put, just, like, you know, get like a bunch of like little assets, maybe even half made by yourself, and just make some shit like this too. That could be nice. That could be interesting. At least you can get some mega scuffed shit. Not even for, like, you know, to succeed or like profit from that. Just like something to find, something to anchor, something to lock in and like go for, you know. At least get some practice and learn. Like you see like Ultan already like switching like to full 3D and everything, and actually like, you know, doing shit and posting some dank stuff in Discord, what he's doing there. And just like, man, that's like the skill level that would be nice to have already. Means there's all still kind of, you know, like some forbidden knowledge there, you know. See, Portable, I say, yeah. Robin doesn't get it, he could get it and join. Well, see, like, Karakul didn't get it yet, and I think it's 1 to 5 people, right? Yeah, 1 to 5 people, so technically we have 5 people, no problems. And you can also kind of, if I'm gonna be hosting it, then, like, someone joins later. It's kind of fine as long as we, like, you know, like, put everything in the storage, it should be good. True, Rev, true, huh? Nice, Portable, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm probably gonna go in November in sauna here too also. That would be nice. When it's cold. Before we go to the next destination. Because next destination gonna be sauna in sauna. 2D is already dead by all means. Monka is. Already using assets like a slow rat. I mean, that's kind of how you need to do it, I think. Some of like these games actually kind of made me, you know, like appreciate even like some like, yeah, like some assets and some little stuff. Like if the game is like, you know, kind of like fun and interesting. Like sometimes like all like the ugly looking shit might be actually just charming, you know. Let's put it that way, I guess. Like some low poly, some PS1 style and everything. I don't even mind, man. I think it's actually kind of nice. Sometimes even nice, like this, for example, looks better to me than like some another, you know, kind of like Fortnite purple splashes equals evil, you know, type of like action game or something. Like those already just like, you know, they just kind of like pass, you know, I don't even notice them, they just go. No, it's 2D dead. 2D dead as in development-wise, huh? Without AI and stuff, it's gonna be just hard. That's, I guess, what Ultan means there. $2D without AI equals expensive as fuck. Let's see. Tormented Souls. No, this one going. They did play this one, right? Similar to Kranusi. Like it takes less time. It's just there is more assets available for that, for the PS1 stuff. Like even for example, Karimara, right? Like Karimara, according to what we've seen in the credits, actually was like credits literally just like list all those PS1, you know, like assets and everything. It was good. It also looks like really like baked, you know, and everything super hard, but like it was good actually. And it's actually small. Like I played for 3 hours, like for all achievements and stuff, and I was like looking for some things for a while. That thing is pumping. That was nice. It was actually very good. Paying for stuff with AI art? Well, I mean, it's just like probably I assume what Ultan also says is like it's not like it's gonna be like that noticeable probably. It's gonna be like even with not fully generated AI stuff, it's gonna be something that made with AI assistance and everything, you know. But you're probably not even gonna notice, really. Nesse utána é the pixel art celebrities. With AI generated stuff, we're in general gonna be in like very weird situation probably. Like it's gonna be like so much of that shit that we're gonna get like we're gonna get into this like, you know, the paranoid mode. Everything is like suspected to be AI, and at the same time actually AI stuff might be kind of like sliding under the radars and stuff, you know. I'm gonna probably get a bunch of that stuff. I think this one is kind of one of those actually, sorta. Yeah, like this one actually kind of farming too, and this like goes into here. Some UI elements and icons have been made using AI, and that was kind of like, only that. I don't know, maybe. Then you also go like, I think there was like one of the most popular then negative ones with the developer response. I'm actually not sure. Repetitive reskinned enemies also Unreal Engine 5 slope. Damn son. Where was it? Because like in developer response there was already more things made with AI apparently. But this one, you only use AI to help create some UI elements like backgrounds and some icons which we edited to fit the overall aesthetic of the game. And disclose this information on the game's page. Let's see, Rev, I say. Been sitting there for 7 years already, alright. Been paranoid since everything became like 15 years ago, I say. Yeah, I would like rather like prefer, yeah, with like some assets. Like, and then again, like you want to use some assets, for example, in your development, like how the fuck do you know if it's like actually like actually like, you know, like handmade ones, or is some AI slop to the assets that you use, and then later down the line it's gonna bite you in the ass, for example. Like, dude, this is right now kind of interesting situation, not in a good way. Need to get all those like insane asset packs that were released before, you know, some like, I don't know, year like fucking 2020 or something. Much gamers hate AI if it's a small part of a game. You know, like I don't have like numbers, obviously, right? So it's just kind of like me, you know, like pulling the numbers out of my ass, just like pretty much any statistics. But I think most of the people don't give a shit. Most of the people don't care, most of the people don't look into it, and most of the people, if they hear about it, they don't give a shit still. I think. Imahua. Can't notice the difference anyway. Yeah, and there's gonna be like so much of it that, yeah, you're gonna be either like super paranoid about it and looking for AI everywhere and detecting it even where it isn't. Like I already seen like some people on Twitter, for example, like some artists on Twitter trying to post on like art subreddit or something and getting banned because they apparently posted AI art, and they were like, bro, no, I'm an artist, I made it. How can I prove it? I can just give you like, you know, like the full kind of like a recording of how I made it, you know, like the screencast and stuff. No, that also doesn't count. That also can be, you know, like manufactured and stuff. Like, bro. People who code using AI sure are shit not disclosing. Nope. Like the code. Like I'm pretty sure a lot of code is already like with the AI assistance. And to be honest, like, I can see that. Like, remembering how I kind of tried to dabble right into like the the Unity, and like with Unity it was a bit better because there was more people in chat who knew a thing or two, right? So I could just like, yo guys, how do you like do this? How do you do that? And people were kind of like helping me. But if you when it was Godot, for example, I was just like, bro, how do you do that? And no one fucking knows. And you just like try to kind of Google it, and it's just like, yeah, it takes a while. I'm pretty sure a lot of people just kind of like have that window, like, yo, how do I do this and how do I do that? And you get yourself like kind of like at least some sort of quick hint there, you know. Like not necessarily coding for you, but just kind of like, you know, like some advice, I guess. I mean, not to mention like IDEs nowadays already. Like remember, like I was like pogging in Unity when I was like, you know, like making like, okay, my character has like, you know, like HP, mana, you know, armor, this kind of stuff, and I'm just like, you know, like starting to write, you know, like something dot HP, something dot mana. It already automatically like suggests me all the other stats and everything. And all those other things it automatically suggests even when I didn't do it before in this project. And it's like, bro, well, that's already quite the AI there, you know. Yeah, something was made by human and then edited by human, or other way around. Something like made by human and then they just like run some like, you know, filters over it, for example, to get some effect, like some pixelation, right? Like they're just not a pixel artist, right? They just like drew a picture and then they just kind of like ran, you know, like filter over it to pixelize it, like in a stylistic way. Like obviously you can like get like GIMP or like Photoshop, I guess, and there's like that thing is in filters, right? Pixelization and stuff. You can do that, but probably not gonna be that good. Yeah, like the Photoshop features, some of the filters and stuff. Yeah, like is it also haram or not? Yeah, I'm not so sure on this one really. Like I don't like when it's like full on, you know, just like Amiga like slope stuff. Same as like, you know, just like slapping assets together also doesn't seem good. Debate should happen 3 years ago. Now it's too late. Yeah, I mean, like pretty much we would have some news for the day with that too, right? Pretty much like everyone is gonna be on AI train. It's just gonna be there. Like the coder's already on it, for sure. Copying a drawing isn't weird how that works. True window, true. Well, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, like if we have like the engine, right, like the diesel engine of the car or something, right? It's also like, you know, it's something you can change that a little, right, in your version and stuff, but like basically a lot of those things work on the same principles and stuff, right? And it's not exactly plagiarizing those. And I kind of tend to look at the code sort of from the same perspective, right? It's just a technical thing. Like you only have like that many ways to approach some problem, for example, from the coding perspective, right? So like it's not not normal to go on some like Stack Overflow or something, right? And like look for some ways that people suggest how to solve something. It's just what everyone does, I guess, you know. I think Photoshop already does give that stuff. It did get that stuff. Photoshop, like the video editing software, like my friend uses, right? For example, like his editor basically on TV, and like I think like Premiere and everything already has all that shit also there. See what I say. Yeah, what I do agree, what I do think is that like in terms of art and like music and everything, it's the ethical part of it that is like I don't like and don't agree, right? Like if it's like literally you're just kind of like using someone's style and everything that is without their permission, especially obviously that is not good. Make something that costs money is even legal. I think if you use it as a tool to assist you to make something, as in like with code, right? For example, I think that's just kind of like all right, I guess. Not literally using the code, but at least kind of like you can ask what kind of stuff can there be? How can you approach some program and problem, I guess. All them games per Steam, yep, that's what we're gonna be dealing with, man. That's what we're gonna be dealing with. Just you wait. Already kinda do. Just give it more time and we're gonna get even more. And we're gonna get even more. We're gonna get even more stuff for sure. Unless we're gonna get some situation with like some increased moderation and like like some sort of gatekeeping, which I don't think Steam will do though, because like yeah they have like their skeleton team that can't moderate for shit, so I don't think we're gonna get into that situation much. So we'll see where that will go. But the thing is, we can yap about it all we want, right? We can have opinions on it all we want, but it's gonna happen. It's already happening, and no one's gonna ask any of us what we think about it. No one's gonna ask any one of us. It's just happening. It just happened, and it's gonna be even more of that. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All we kind of like all that is left is basically for us to just like to see what we're getting sold and served and decide what we want and what we don't want. That's it. Yes, Rev, I see. Yeah, it's gonna be even more of that. It's gonna be even more of that for sure. Like a lot of things that you can automate, I do think it's kind of nice to do it. Like otherwise, why did we even like create it like this the scripting and stuff like this if not to like automate things, making things easier for the human to operate. But yeah, I do think that there should be like some regulations though in place for sure into what is a little too far and what is breaching some copyrights and other things. That kind of regulations we do need, and I hope we will get. But for that to happen, we probably will need to go down into the pit very deep, very deep. So, like so people and legislators and stuff will realize how deep is the rabbit hole, and that you actually kind of probably should start working with that. Work more so the man at the top can make more money. Suing will be more important than regulators. It's already all done. Wait, what's done? The suing? Yeah, there are some lawsuits already going. So we're probably gonna see more of that. We're probably gonna see more of that. Zero, I see. I could kind of see that. I could kind of see using that for coding stuff, just as I mentioned, right? Like looking for some info when you don't really have time is like probably better when you can ask. Like not necessarily I'm gonna even like just like ask to make that code for me, but at least like explain me something. Grok, is that true? If the legislators use AI to assist crafting legislation, they probably will. They probably will. Like everyone, like corpus it up now with ChatGPT also assisting them. That's it. That's it. Yeah, just you wait when I mean, it's probably already even happening when all this like AI fiesta is just gonna start, like pumping all this like search engine manipulation, all that kind of stuff. It's just gonna be that's just what like black search engine optimization back in the day was, with all those like little bots and stuff that were kind of like using Markov's chains and stuff like this, some basic things to generate content and everything. And now you have such a powerful tool to do things. Like, dude, there's gonna be so much shit going on. And as everything is like, yeah, it depends how you use it, who uses the tool and how you use the tool. Huh? Everything is the tool, basically. Like AI wise and stuff, it's all the tool. Who and how uses that we will need to, legislate, control, overlook, but it's gonna be used. It's gonna be used. Sì, sì, però sì. Sì, deve essere. Yeah, we'll see where it all gets, man. We'll see where it all gets. We will see. But he's gonna be all over the place, man. He's gonna be all over the place. Farthest Frontier. Released from early access now already. So the Farthest Frontier already, Nick? I see. Huh? Seems nice. I see. Huh? The Bandor Lord's banner. I mean, in a way, kind of similar, I guess. A little different kind of like angle, I guess, but the concept is similar. Acidic, I see. The Godbreakers. Up to 4-player co-op. I see. Another one. Another one. See, let's see. Power Wash 2 kind of doing alright. Okay. Mostly. It also kind of depends, you know, like for me, like would be even interesting to try to get some of the assets and some of the models to be done. Make them like super shit, super lethal, but it would be interesting to make them. At the same time animating everything, for example, after all of them, that would be probably like oof. That will be very oof. So having some tool that can assist you with that would be kind of nice actually. True, huh? Young people don't even understand how crazy that is. I mean, dude, when you've been in the era when you couldn't even like go to Google and ask something. Remember libraries, dude? I've been there. I've been there. And that wasn't that long ago, you know. You can't say that like, you know, people didn't have phones and TVs, but yeah, that was, you know, that was like 100 years ago. We didn't have all the fucking Google and stuff basically like, you know, 30 years ago. 25. And phones and everything too. The asset creation gatekeeping you pretty hard, I see. That's the thing. That's the thing I kind of like, you know, I kind of have for some of the automation and stuff and assistance is that like maybe there are people who have like some like insane fucking ideas, but they being gatekept here by like making assets and not having money for that and everything. Yeah, on the one hand, maybe we don't need those ideas, you know. On the other hand, maybe we'll get those ideas and they will be actually kind of fucking great. So like giving people opportunity to somehow at least deliver on what they want to is good. But at the same time, we also will need to filter a shitload of trash created by people without any good ideas, or who thought the idea is good but it wasn't, and there's going to be a lot, and that might be anyone, including me. The internet took the phone line and phones were all with cable. Yeah, I used that shit. 4 hours download Quake 3. Damn it, dude. I used like fucking 30 minutes to open like JPEG, you know, with like say naked lady, dude. You could just like go and like make yourself lunch after school. Like, you know, you don't know how good you have it. The modern gooners, dude. Just return home, you know, launch some like, you know, like website, like gallery, video, like bro, the fuck, video online, that wasn't a thing even. You just click like on the picture like 15 out of 30 because you know that there's gonna be something juicy in the middle already, right? And then you go like make yourself like some lunch and stuff, you know, maybe start doing homework and by that time it's gonna load and you can witness it. And then like sometimes there's still nothing there or something and you're like, bro, I was loading this shit for that long. And the time was money also. Time was money. Because back then we actually had like those like scratch cards but that were adding time. Like you weren't like limited by traffic or something, you had time. You get like, I don't know, I don't remember actually how much the scratch cards were giving, like 10 hours or something it was or some shit, or maybe it was less. Like you're getting time, so all those long loadings, they're actually literally eating the money from you. And the free assets from each. Well, I mean, you also kind of like have the risks nowadays to get like some assets that were yoinked, sometimes not even without even any AI, just, you know, just yoinked by the creators even back then. It was Kultan where he was getting, but he was buying some actually. You can get some on Humble for sometimes in bundles for cheap. I think Epic was giving away some assets regularly, and I remember Stave was like farming every free giveaway of assets on Epic, for example. Like you could do that too. Like need to return to the grind, man. So by the time I get to it, I actually, you know, got some library of assets ready. Kinda need that. Still it runs. Ooh. Zero, I see. Then cut the cover. A cat exploring quiet empty house. Stealth adventure, you play as a cat alone in a strangely silent house. Vodka is the cat horror. I like how like the zooming into the cat even goes like with the old through old model there, dude. You can see the mouth from the inside and everything. Like what is that allow? Not a cat game indeed. A horror. Actually horror. The cat horror. What else do we have there? An upcoming. And Buddha the way the wind blows. The Tiny Meow Studio. There's more cat legs for you. A roam among the spirits of Mediterranean old folk tales. The Tiny Meow Studio. A motion rec. A recording puzzle action game. Progress through stages by recording and playing back your own movements. Oh, so one of the showcases, I remember. That's kinda cool. That's kinda cool. Platforming, but in an interesting way. I like that. I like that. Dimensium. The word, the more orders. Classic DS Horror Reborn. Enhanced for PC 4K display. I see. Actually from DS. Insane horror in. Already Nella's wishlist. See how it is. The seal of approval. The seal of approval. Mimesis. I guess Misery was a little faster than this one. Not a co-op survival horror game, I see. Similar to games you've played Bigfoot, damn son. Really? And the Seed of Killing Studios? And who did he kill there? Who did he kill there? Choo Choo Survivor. It's like a third probably at this point. The train survival. Yeah, there was like Atomic Express, right? I think there was like something else. Another one, like stylistically, I remember. And now there is this one too. They like killed 2 or 3 studios, and the fuck? Oh so? Oh so? The Horde once you did. Casual top-down shooter, another one. The co-op even. I thought it was another Survivors like, that doesn't seem like it. Big influencers actually do influence. I kind of do, I guess, but like to basically like, you know, to fail because of that, I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. You cannot succeed though, that's for sure. But then again, if some like content creator or something didn't like the game, that doesn't mean that the game's gonna fail. And that doesn't mean it already. Spread and somehow the studios died soon after. Dude, that sounds like some copypasta or something. That sounds like some copypasta stuff. I think it's kind of like, you know, I think it's like the chicken and egg, you know, a little here. I think it's like it was already kind of dog, and he just kind of was like, well, yeah, this is dog. So that did kind of fail, first of all, because it's dog, you know. If it would be dog and he would say it's actually good, then maybe it would do a little better, but then people will still realize that it's dog, so, you know. Last day's a full break. School tomorrow? Ah, CSA. I'm back to becoming 5-head. That's good though, that's good. And Escape Simulator 2. Tell 16k people listening. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if the game is actually decent, right? And the content creator will tell you that it's not. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that, you know, influencing that much. And if the game is bad, influencer also tells you the game is bad. Yup, that game is dead in the water probably. Potentially. Potentially. But in my opinion, yeah, like people kind of like, they just see, you know, especially if it's like sponsored and stuff. Started to sell things like he's running bike or the oats. I mean, true, yeah, he is good for sure. For sure. Yeah, people do listen, and like in my opinion, also like I did kind of align with some of his tastes before. So if he likes something, then I know that I probably will also like that. If he dislikes something, probably too. Well, with some exceptions, because for example, like he's not gonna like some card game most likely, right? Well, I will. So like there are obviously differences. But yeah, I think it's kind of like, in case of like failing games and everything, it depends on the game really. Like if anything, like A&E coverage for any game is already bringing, you know, some eyes on the game, right? Like that's already gonna happen. If it's like sponsored or anything, there's a lot of people who already like not even like Like, first of all, there is like a lot of like very special individuals, and I think there is a lot of those individuals actually who think like anything that content creator does is basically somewhat sponsored, somewhat paid for. They are in on it or something, you know, some insider trading, whatever. They just don't disclose it. Like, I see those like plenty actually, which are like that. This is like absolutely, you know, PPG, man, because like why would anyone really do that? Like, why would you risk, you know, kind of like doing some undisclosed shit? Like, if you're small and you don't care about risking it, then you're also not going to be paid by anyone to do it anyway, right? And if you're a big content creator, then why would you risk like doing something like that when you just already have your career going? Like, why? So there's plenty of PPGs like that. So whenever someone actually like gets the key, especially some early releases, a lot of people automatically, even without hashtag out, they already gonna assume that the streamer is sold out and stuff, and whatever they say about the game is wrong, you know, like. So they already gonna kind of ignore it, I guess. Let's put it that way. So me playing the demo Bullock Spit and instantly knew it's amazing. I mean, a lot of people, yeah, a lot of people kind of notice it through the demo stream. I mean, my demo streams actually like usually do really good. That's usually like the next fest is usually has a lot of people watching. It's nice. It's nice that people finding some stuff through the stream. That is good. That is good. Missed the meme Friday, dude. That was some like ancient shit there. Ancient shit. Ancient shit. Microsoft gives me 10K every month, dude. I wish it'd make life so much easier. It'd make life so much easier. So yeah, I think it's basically kind of like one at least influencer not gonna like, you know, like completely sink some game. If it's actually like a decent game, then it's not gonna happen. But when an influencer is kind of like shit on the game, it most likely has a reason for that, right? Like, and then it's most likely would be sinking regardless, you know. But bringing some of it to life, though, to light rather, that it actually can. Like, I'm kind of like on the micro scale, but it's still always nice. Like with the Heroes of the Seven Islands, for example, right? When I like messaged the dev for release, like, yo, dude, can I have like the review key? And he's like, oh yeah, I watched you play the demo. Like, thank you, got some feedback and everything. Here you go. Here's the key. And then like thanking me for playing the release also and getting all achievements too. That feels good. Even if it's gonna be just a few people who found the game that way, that feels good already. That is nice. A billionaire already long ago, man. You guys really overestimating that stuff. I mean, nowadays kind of could be, sure, but like totally wasn't. Totally wasn't. Not as long ago as you guys would think. Especially considering, you know, where he lives and the taxes and other things going in. A lot of people overestimating it. I would say that's kind of more of a recent thing. More of a recent thing. The taxes, cost of living, and all that stuff, dude. Like, trust me. I can, as someone who like knows at least like things, you know, up until like maybe 2019 or something. Trust me, shit wasn't that good. And when there was one of the taxes law changing in Sweden back then because of one of the content creators, I think actually maybe this one back in the day, that was actually like, you know, the case where dude had like nothing and even in debt, you know. So yeah, when some like retroactive taxation happened, and suddenly you kind of like don't have anything and even go in complete debt because of that. Like nowadays, sure, nowadays that actually is probably already like way better for him, which is good.
You spend so much money on games. That's good. That's good. The amount of viewers for the more intimate chatting experience. I think you can have like pretty decent chatting experience with any amount of viewers. It all depends on how much you want to kind of like, you know, have that experience, honestly. Like I wouldn't mind more. And I wouldn't mind actually trying to make it, you know, to keep it rather the way it kind of is and always been, even with more. Until recently, Monka is very recently though. Very recently. I'll see any hidden gems there and get to the news part. Reach between people who are considered rich. I think that's kind of also like, you know, like a little bit like debatable in that sense. Like it's about the standards, right? What you will consider. I would say totally like over, you know, like above like the how you call it, like the middle, for sure. It's just I think nowadays like there's so many like levels already of things. Just kind of being like, you know, like poor, middle, rich is already kind of like not cutting it anymore, you know. 2020 was just yesterday, true. You considered a rich if you earn more than 100% of average income in your country? Really? That's considered rich nowadays? Okay. Well, I didn't know the official terms for that. All right, I guess. What are you if you kind of like, you know, like some CEO level? What are you if you like some business level and stuff? You know, what is that then? This chat is very talkative, and that's something I want to keep. That's something I want to keep. He hates when you talk about it seriously. About like the, well, I mean, anyone kind of like doesn't like probably, you know, with what's the name, like when people like talk about it. Like when people start counting your money and stuff, that's in general kind of, I guess, not really that good and that fun. Like first of all, it's not like he doesn't want to be seen like a big, rich, detached influencer. It's just like he never been one and never really acted as one. You know, let's put it that way. Like I mean, sure, I kind of haven't seen him in a while already. I guess let's put it that way. But I think he always was like very like down to earth and everything. And like, yeah, sure, maybe he had some savings and stuff going, absolutely. But like, he never really acted part. I guess let's put it that way. 4K after taxes a month, you're rich considered. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, it depends on the countries again, also, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like in Sweden, that wouldn't be considered rich. I think if you have 4K. Like my cousin right now, like with her husband in Berlin, right? And he earns, I think, 4K after taxes. And they pay like something around like almost 2K, I think, for just fucking apartment alone. And then like a bunch of other things, and like they barely save much, really. Well, because she's not working yet, she's learning language and stuff, right? And he's working in an IT company, and yeah, they're not really like cutting it, you know, that much.
and needs to kid himself how well off he is. I mean, like, kinda, but like, yeah, you don't really need to, like, just like, you know, bring it up, really, in my opinion. I think like that kind of talks and stuff is better when like the streamer kind of has that kind of talks, you know. Like if it's fine by them, like I don't mind, right? Like I'm just like living my digital hobo life. Not to mention that you're also by definition being assumed that you are doing good and well off because, you know, all streamers are like that. Hater Mask, hello. $69 billion is the minimum pay. Well, I mean, it's still solid though. He gets like 4K, I think, after taxes and stuff, but that's still not enough. That's still not enough. I wouldn't increase the taxes. I see, I see, yeah. Well, in Burden, they kinda, well, wouldn't say suffer really, but yeah, they just, like, making it, you know, let's put it that way. But again, that's a family. That's, you know, the whole household income, I guess. For, you know, husband and wife and the kid, eh? $7.1K in Germany before taxes to have like 4K after taxes, I see, yeah? Unless the median figures in stomachs and a fully paid off mortgage. That's the frugal lifestyle, man. That is also like something about like the rich, you know, stuff. You can not even really make that much, but if you kind of, you know, good enough with finances, you can be kind of all right. Like I used to. Like during around the beginning of the COVID stuff and everything, it was kind of all right. I was making some savings and everything, right? Investing that stuff. But then, yeah, thanks to sub events investing, investments all went up in flames. And blocked and sanctioned, and not being able to get it even, a bunch of it. And then, yeah, then you need to move, eh? Then you move, you need to rent, then you also need to travel and stuff between the places, but that's already kind of on me, though. Could just sit here in Armenia, for example. So now the spendings are introduced. Start investing into local stuff seems to be slowly farming money. I mean, you can. Depends how much you're gonna like invest in stuff. Like you can, but it also can flip in one. Like I don't trust that shit anymore. Let's put it that way. Like I need to have some completely, you know, like money that you absolutely have no idea what to do, where to put that stuff. Then maybe I would consider, I guess. Maybe. I burnt on that shit. I burnt on that shit before. And some of that I still can even see in the app, you know. Some of the things that were invested before and that I can't even like take now anymore. And local stuff you can take, at least it's available, right? Local stuff will be available, probably always, sorta. Oh shit, Panda, come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Like, local stuff is a bit more safe, as in they're not gonna be sanctioned from the local stuff, but local stuff can go up in flames itself. Let's put it that way.
I love you guys.
Curso with the resub to you. I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Being rich nowadays, it means being bad is a real island to some people. As I said, there's all the grades. Same as like, there's different like levels of poor, right? Like, will you consider like who you consider poor, who you consider like average, middle class? Like at some point, like, a glorious leader mentioned that how much was it, like $300 is the middle class already back home. Yeah, dude, that's a very cool story. That was a few years ago, but still, even back then, that was already a very cool story. Teach him that and how to save and such? Well, I think part of the reason is because he also started kind of living on his own pretty early, and he was working, and not like some just like randomly in school got like some mega millions, abandoned everything, and became full content creator or something. Dude actually like knows what the job is. Dude actually knows what the price of money is and stuff. Yeah, dude is pretty humble indeed. Yeah. Could move somewhere for more opportunities, could move to another country to pay less taxes and stuff, that kind of shit. Never did. See portable, I see. Yeah, I think there's like plenty of brackets now for that stuff. Like you can't really say. There's different grades and different shades of rich and gray and stuff. I see, so I see. Not trust in the stonks. Well, I did, and actually would be good. Actually, like if I wouldn't live in like the wrong country, then actually it would be good, because like on Blizzard and other things, I actually would be pretty good positive. But unlucky, bad spawn, brother. Already glories already. Get handle money, they're getting pretty careless. Oh, I live with one person like that. Absolutely, yeah. I lived in a very poor life, and then yeah, as soon as the body appeared, like that's kind of goes the opposite way, I guess. I think people who lived kind of like okay, and then started living on their own, they kind of more rational with that stuff. I think also like the earlier you started working and stuff, but actually like, that's also a bad example, because he also kind of started working early. I don't know what exactly makes it, what exactly constitutes for that. Because like I was always like freelancing sort of, right? Always self-employed and everything, always gig economy and everything. So I always kind of learned that you need to kind of always like save, always min-max, because today you have money, today you have income, tomorrow you don't have income. So you kind of need to have some savings. You need to kind of be like careful with your money and stuff. That's what I learned from my experiences. I know people who like worked really early, like in school already and stuff, just to earn money for them video games, for example. And they're also still like really reasonable, with pretty low income, still managing to like save something and slowly like upgrade and improve the living conditions and stuff. And then I have like, for example, people who just like lived a really shitty like poor life in their youth, and then like boom, suddenly like some decent work and everything, decent income, and they just spend everything basically, and like no savings, nothing, always no money. Being an artist, deciding to be poor and or miserable with commissions. I mean, depends. Depends. You can always go get some of them insane like some foodie arts and stuff going. But that's already if you're comfortable with that stuff. And then just Peppo. There's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people like that actually. A lot of them. Let's see, there must guys say. Happy making slope. Well, I guess AI gonna take over there. Make slope for them now, though. The Fellowship is farming. Not the craziest reviews, I guess, but farming though. Poor but not doing Weeb Fury for money, is there? And most people kind of like what they produce, yeah. .5 out of 10 playing with friends, 4 out of 10 playing alone, 1 out of 10 servers. I see. Series of 5 now, I see. They're happy and don't have internal struggles, eh? Slope often also is what makes money. But is it actually like that, like slope, you know? Or is it just kind of like something a little below the quality standards and stuff? Because that also kind of goes into this, like, you know, like the perfectionism and stuff. Like, should everything be like super mega poga? Or you find sometimes to kind of like compromise and make something like not super perfect, but at least, you know, at least it makes some bread, you know. Yes, it must I see. Didn't cross 1K reviews. I kind of wonder like where it did the most though. I do think it should. I think it should actually kind of make it. It just like might be a lot of console enjoyers there on board with this one. Let's see, there must I say. I think it's actually kind of like, in my opinion, it's actually not that bad. I think if you can have the mindset like that, that might be not too bad. Like if you can just deliver something like good enough, and you just kind of like, you know, confident with yourself, and you just kind of fine with, you know, getting paid for it. I don't think that's a bad thing, really. You can't always make masterpieces. You can't always, like, you know, go with like, well, you can, right? But like, you're probably not gonna be able to put the food on the table consistently. Let's put it that way. It's kind of like if in streaming, for example, you know, every stream you would be making like some like take for example Triz's streams, right? And like, imagine like if it would be like every stream would be like pretty much like some of his like, you know, like every day is a subathon. Let's put it that way. Like with like a whole program of things to do, right, every day, 365 days. Is it possible? I don't think so. I don't think so. You just like, you're gonna run out of ideas. You just kind of like, it's just physically impossible to be on your like super peak and stuff all the time. And you still need to make some money. So, you know, you just stream your regular stuff, just like chilling, you know, yapping, playing video games and stuff, right? But it kind of makes something, so that's good. The bot is good enough and the industry is really low? Alright. Next DLC is actually the final one in the season pass, really? I don't think they mentioned it's gonna be the last DLC. I feel like it's gonna be more, somehow. Very much Metal Gear Rising, this one is, say. $70 the water is doing that crap, I see. Yeah, might be not only one season pass there, who knows? Could be, could be. Touhou Dystopian we saw. A roadmap after these ones, there is. I don't have after, okay. Mort actually still doing pretty good, insane. Scheme Freak. Insane Horrors, no, already played, I guess, I see. A deader genre than RTS. The Concubine, alright. I see how it is. The quality gaming there, alright. Dark Fantasy Hack and Slash ARPG. I think we saw this one like last week or something. 13th, alright, yeah. The quality gaming, dude. You got all the assets right there. APJ. Insane. I mean, the reviews are good. It looks like quality games there. Removed by the filter. I mean, the rest, you know, it's not the full adult only content, I guess. And no naked booba equals fine, I guess. Yeah, Croak, I think we saw last week too, right? Yeah, I think so. Showed for you through the filters. Maybe they have like some patch that opens up more, I guess. Car dealership simulator, another one. Early access. I wonder if those actually even come out of early access at some point. The new update. Actually doing something with it. Insane. Harry Potter Lego Collection. Suiza Kukan Project. The fuck? Desktop into Aquarium. Oh, damn. Another insane idol. Yeah, Kukan, yeah. Balancing, damn son. Great idle game. They could bankrupt the USOC, I see. And the Kukan is basically the hook for the fish that you store the fish on. And also phrase being cooked, so. Yeah, that one actually kind of went ham too. Impressive, eh? Got some insane different dig builder there. Come the coolest kid in the playground. Then soak time to invest.
time to invest. Better gamble then, maybe. He'll make it all back in no time. From 3 to a couple of thousands. And do it. Alright, let's get into a news then. One moment. Have the stuff open. I do have the stuff open. Let's go. Oh, Steam calendar. True. That's a good point. That's a good point. There's some like Insane 5 had a way to approach that one. Or it's only through the lab. I can get there through the lab, but there's probably some easier way to get there though. Probably. Yeah, so now we have the Insane calendar there. Our recommendations at the top also have it. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, the calendar, alright. Nice, nice. Basically almost like fits in the screen too, actually. Very nice, very nice. Mark the early access. Okay, that's good, huh? That's good, eh? Stuff released last month, released the last 7 days. How's the bloodlines going? Mixed. I need to get into that. Need to look into that more. And there is the Misery. Yeah, the Sari is actually still pumping pretty good, actually. Pumping pretty good, eh? Super Fantasy Kingdom. Yeah, they've actually, I think, like looking into like making it, rebalancing it a little too grindy on that. My taste, for my taste. Don't just have time to grind that much, dude. And then the upcoming stuff, alright. And the Seance, that one kinda is maybe alright. So what else do we have? The Outer Worlds 2 are already out. Well, looks like actually doing pretty good. Yeah, very positive here even. But yeah, no key, no play. Connection. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Bro, what is this? What is this? Brother, come back. What is this shit? Why is the backup not backupping even? Alright, now backup is backupping too. Okay, that was like Omega Armenian Internet, or it was Speedify server fucking dying or something, I don't know. It just like both my home internet and backup all died. Not sure what was that. No, not dying completely, it was like a little bit still left, but that was weird, dude. Like, oh man. Something not gonna miss here whatsoever, you know, whatsoever. Yeah, we should be fine now. Yeah, that not gonna miss about Armenia, dude. These like weird internet flukes. Like I got even like the backup. I spent like fucking $80 to get that shit for a year. And what's the point in the backup when like the backup is also fucking dead? Huh? And some Georgian grandma again is like doing some like, you know, fucking digging out the potatoes in her garden and cut the whole country off again or something. I don't know, man. Happened before actually.
I love you.
Happened before. Ah, shit, we're lower then. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. They did happen. For a few days, the whole country was cut out. Happened before. That I'm not gonna miss. Hopefully in Thailand, we're not gonna be suffering from that too much. Well, in Thailand, I think I kind of found some like 5G. Well, actually, I will need to buy a 5G modem, and I just realized how much that shit fucking costs. Like, holy shit! I think it's literally cheaper to go like and get my phone upgraded to the 5G phone and use that as the tether and stuff. Probably. That shit is expensive, eh? But yeah, hopefully Southeast Asia gonna bless us with at least somewhat manageable internet connection, brother. I hope. The Vietnam for now looks a little more sus though. As in like found the ISP there, found the unlimited internet plans too. But again, you have the fair use policies as they call this. So you have like unlimited, but the limit is like fucking 5 gigabytes per day or something. Found one with 20 gigabytes per day, and that is already like very expensive, I think. So we'll see. For IRL streaming, it should be enough. So I hope we're gonna find some good internet at home or something. 5G on, dude, my modem here can like 4G modem in Armenia can stream like 7,000 bitrate, no problems. But limits we'll see. Limits we'll see. No, I don't think anyone got. Glorious, did you get the postcard by any chance actually, or did it also not arrive? Because I think I assume it just kind of like never went out, because like Glorious is like not from European Union even, so like even if like European Union like doesn't want any post in, I think to Israel that should go no problems. So I assume it just never fucking even was sent or something. I don't know. But the first one from long ago. All right, yeah. Then I guess like I don't know, weird. Either it takes forever processing, or yeah, they just kind of fucking lost it or something. Literally got it like not even in the box, but to the postal worker directly. No, we'll see. Next year I'm gonna like send one maybe to test again, see how if it goes through or not, and then we'll check. Hopefully from other countries it'll be fine. But yeah, calendar is really good though. It is really nice. Yeah, Arc Readers. Arc Readers also have only like the content creator program. So like I'm not gonna be applying for that one because I'm not planning to do it like like regularly or full time. I wouldn't mind doing it like a little bit on stream and then some off stream too. But totally not going full with that one. All in. Plague Lord's Witch Hunt. Turn-based. This kind of looks interesting. Oh yeah, Tavern Keeper I probably... Oh yeah, Europe Universalis. Yeah, that one I probably not playing because like Paradox is like very special in their like content creators relationships, I guess. So I really doubt it. And same as... Oh no, I also really doubt it. So November for me basically is gonna be Whiskerwood. Gonna play some of that. Probably also not gonna go have like too much, but I play a little. Tavern Keeper I'm gonna play. That was also a nice demo. Probably will play most likely. We'll see. Scorpio 83. It's kinda dank. We'll check. Yeah, Verho I'm gonna probably play. Verho was nice. I'm down. And I guess the rest of November for me is kind of like... Well, at least from looking at this, it's gonna be somewhat empty. Old-fashioned Steel at the end of the month, maybe. It's like early access release for RPG, I don't know, man, I don't know. If you'll see, maybe. If it's early access, then I might just wait for the full release. RPG and early access is not very poge. The game is kinda nice. Might be very broken though on release, though. Fulgens RPG was nice, maybe. December seems kind of like empty. Oh, that's gonna be already Boomerthon, like somewhere here, like boom. In we go. Oh, actually Fallout 76 expansion here. So that and Boomerthon basically gonna be the plan. Increase amount of games shown. Monka is 500 games. It's gonna be even more shit. Let's show all the Kuber stuff too. Goblin Buster. All under heaven. That's not Crusader Kings, of course. The like, logo looks familiar. Sure is, eh? The criteria for indies to get on this page? Well, I mean, nothing really. If you release on Sunday, it's gonna show you. Yeah, it depends how much you filter. So I guess based on the amount of wishlists or something, it's kind of like gonna put you higher or lower. Probably. Yeah, if you put 500, then you kind of get like more or less all of it, I guess, except maybe the most dank shit. Age of Empire 4 DLC too. Yeah, Tarkov also. Cute. Oh yeah, the Sacred there. Sacred 2 remaster. Might actually. Actually might. More stuff, but yeah, not sure what I will be doing though out of this list. Maybe some. But there is also a lot of things to catch up with, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's why December was empty probably. I was like out of the limit for the games. Got a Stellaris DLC. Insane. Can't name Mojave. Damn son. Got the blood reverse supply. Alright, different server. Is this one gonna be any better? The Germany Frankfurt didn't do well, looks like. Let's try some Sweden. But let's try some Sweden now. Germany Frankfurt didn't cut it. Did not cut it. It was still camera restarting the Fishgy game. 1 second. It actually launches forever for some reason too. Just didn't reconnect it. Bro. Start the game. Takes a while. Let's see, maybe Sweden gonna be better in this sense. Yeah, it's actually like not even like Twitch, it's like the Speedify servers. Maybe actually some hosters or something do be getting a bit of a pound in there. Man, now like the fishing game is not even starting. The fuck is this shit? Can we not? Why can't I start it? Just restart Steam maybe or something. One moment. Just gonna get the fishing back. I just switched. Like I use Speedify basically just to have like the backup connection. So when like Armenian internet goes to shit at home, I can back up to the mobile internet. But the servers of Speedify Can't go PP again, you can't predict it or anything, so you know, I kinda like... I removed the random disconnects here, at this side, but now I added new risk though, of the server of the VPN being PP again. Alright, Fishki returned. So instead of like suffering here, I might sometimes suffer with like their servers being shit. So annoying, dude. So fucking annoying. So yeah, out of everything, in upcoming gonna be the Tavern Keeper, Whiskerwood. That those I most like. Well, Whiskerwood for sure, Tavern Keeper probably. Verho most likely. That was a nice demo. And other than that, we'll see. Other than that, I just kind of like wouldn't mind actually going and dealing with some games that are already in the list to deal with them. And then December already gonna be time to Boomerathon. A Boomerathon and some Fallout 76 new update. Alright, let's get them news then. There's really no winning. Fallout 2 remake mode. A lead talks walking the thin line of reimagining a classic. Especially in this engine, it will be a worse game if we do keep it exactly the same. Then the Project Arroyo. Aspects of original Fallout remake mode that was mothballed last year. Project Arroyo lead Damien DePont discussed how they've approached the difficult task of deciding how much to tweak as they reinterpret the 90s RPG. This is the Fallout 4 mod to recreate Fallout 2, alright. The hardest part is walking the thin line, not making it a completely different game than Fallout 2, but also not keeping it exactly how it is. Bond said in response to being asked about the project's biggest challenges, because we could easily just keep it exactly the same, but I will say, especially in this engine, it will be a worse game if we do keep it exactly the same. Even if people don't realize that, I'm sure some people will get angry that we've changed anything. There is really no winning when it comes out. I think most of the changes will be for the better. Alright, related to how Fallout 2's tales and locations are best packaged in a Fallout 4 style game. Rather than putting together one big open world space to house everything, as was originally the plan, the modders opted to break things up into hub worlds that are better at translating Fallout 2's broader geography, so you won't be able to see San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge from everywhere, but the aim is to have enough custom locations and encounters in and around each hub to give folks their exploration fix. They're gonna have some sort of like world map also. I mean, that sounds kinda good, huh? If that will be the case, that sounds kinda good, huh? This part of soundtrack actually I think is fine. There is one song in this soundtrack that's why I stopped using this on the background, because of Pipiega YouTube content guidelines. I think Reading soundtrack actually is this is dead, I think, right now, right? Yeah, Reading is basically getting copyright claimed because someone made some sort of fucking remix. And now YouTube basically copyrights you if you play Fallout soundtrack. It does look kinda nice though. We'll see how that goes. But by the time that will be out, it's gonna be like Fallout 5 time already. Most likely. That's how it goes with those mods. And then they'll start porting it to Fallout 5. And then it's gonna be waiting until Fallout 6 and so on and so on. Block out the area very similarly to how Fallout 2 blocked out the level. There'll be some minor changes that I'll know immediately to make with certain areas. For example, church or at the den area in Fallout 2. I wanted more options to enter. Have a stealth build. I wanted the player to be able to lockpick the door in the back and come in through the back. And then on the inside there's crates and stuff, so we laid out the crates in the way that the player could sneak in and hide behind the crates and loot them while there's people inside. In line with that, a lot of the changes stem from accounting for how the player's movement differs, and also elements like adding verticality to Fallout 2's fairly flat isometric sprawls. Crow. Presumably they'll be taking a few cues from how Bethesda themselves reinvented Fallout as 3D first-person action RPG with Fallout 3. Original remake project Fallout Vault 13 also faced prior to its development being suspended after releasing a demo last year. Those modders were working closely with Project Arroyo's devs, and as such, latter team hoping to incorporate an updated version of the NCR-heavy region around Shady Sands designed for Vault 13 into their creation. At least something is already made, huh? We'll see. I mean, doesn't look bad though. I like it. I like how it looks. Mindside director Leslie Benzies micromanagement led to bugs being dubbed Leslie's or Leslie tickets, former devs claim. One also alleges the former GTA producer never decided what game he wanted to make. Classic. You have the money and want to make all the games, huh? He never decided what game he wanted to make, said Jamie, an anonymous former Build the Rocket Boy developer who left the company in 2022. They described the studio's initial pitch for Everywhere, an online game creation tool organized around a city hub, which BRB have shelved while they work on fixing Mind's Eye, as something quite special. The studio managed to pull in a lot of cash in those early days, accruing more than £233 million of investment by 2024, but we're still posting losses. Mismanagement was rife at BRB, former employees say, with former associate producer Margarita Marg Pelosa alleging their attempts to raise concerns about issues were laughed off. Benzies in particular singled out as having made things worse with his approach to highlighting problems in the game, with the devs citing a YouTube video on Build the Rocket Boys channel that shows the director playing a game while instructing folks to pen down issues with the likes of fire extinguishers and raindrops. The ex-staff say these fix requests were known as Leslie tickets, but with the Jamie saying they were also dubbed Leslie bugs or just Leslie's. The issue they claim is that such bugs are sometimes requests to scrap entire missions were all expected to be shunted straight at the front of the queue. Didn't matter what else you were doing or what else was being worked on, said former lead data analyst Ben Newbon. Leslie ticket has to be taken care of. Further in Newbon cites the studio's quality assurance team as having been particularly badly affected by crunch in the run-up to Mind's Eye release from mid-February to May. According to ex-Build Rocket Boy audio programmer Isaac Hood, mistakes started piling up as the devs were pushed harder, with the previously fixed bugs being accidentally revived amid attempts to swat others. That brings us to the current state of play, with the remaining staff at Build the Rocket Boy saying they're still committed to improving Mind's Eye while the former devs take action. We all know each other and we know how much we are worth, but also said that the reason they chose to speak out, we need to stand together. The Clown Fiesta development, dude. Huh? What a game, what a game. Dead Cells 2 doesn't exist because its devs would rather make what they want than listen to external pressures. We're a collective of individuals that are creative and want to create stuff. Those sequels. Every member of the 9-person team is a partner at the company, meaning they can follow their hearts over anything and more business focused. If we were a business, we would be talking about Dead Cells 2 right now, he continued, and we're not talking about Dead Cells 2, we're talking about Windblown, because we're a collective of individuals that are creative and want to create stuff. What the Windblown actually doing though? I mean, there's still people playing even. Reviews are good. Reviews are good. In November 2024 it was. It's like a year basically at this point. I mean, considering it's kind of, well, I mean, it's a roguelike still, right? But I think that's doing kind of already. For the kind of game, that's actually kind of fine. For people grinding Dead Cells still, I wonder. People do be grinding Dead Cells way more though. Holy shit. Consistently even. There's not even new content or anything, dude. People just like fucking grinding Dead Cells. Because they can. Impressive, eh? Impressive. Working Dead Cells for a long time, it only received its final update last year, 8 years after it first launched. Yes, you say. So after all that, they wanted to do something new, now working on Windblown, another roguelike that also started life in early access. But in Bertier's opinion, the studio was a subsidiary of another company. The pressure to do a sequel would have been way stronger, I mean internally. That pressure does exist externally, however, with Bertier saying it's super strong. Every post we do, we tend to have a few comments like, okay, cool, when Dead Cells 2, but it's fine, that's our reality. It's fun but hard game, Dead Cells? Yeah. I did go up to like some difficulty when you start getting Ligma with every hit, with every damage you take, I think, and I just like not cautious enough playing, not good enough. The skill issue was getting way too much Ligma, so at that difficulty I was like, alright, I'm done. And I did all the unlocks at the moment that was available until that difficulty. I did play a bunch, it was fun, it was really fun. Escape from Duckov off to flying start on Steam amid modest outbreak of save file bugs, AI problems, and duck dicks. Developers begin patching the quacks in the finish. What's the problem with some duck dicks, though? It's Escape from Duckov, eh? That's a penis. New spawn point in laboratory features slightly more enemies and loot containers. Key items easier to find in Farm Town. Storm Zone has a few more roaming enemies, underground areas. Change rewards for a couple of missions, reduce required kills, tweaked a couple of the crafting recipes. Players using mods can now edit the mod load order, restarting the game to apply changes. All this plus fixes for incorrect weight display, hostiles being unable to open doors, and the game's field manual missing a few blueprints. Devs also include tips and advice for players who encounter black screens at launch, run into pronounced frame rate drops even there. Find themselves unable to extract from the tutorial, standard turn it on, off and on again stuff for the most part. In more serious news, developers also apologize for an issue on Mach that has caused some players to lose progress. Due to an issue with cloud save settings, some of Mach players experienced unexpected save file loss as a result of the operational error on our end, and we deeply apologize for the inconvenience and negative experiences. Insane. The Duckbot. $1,000 for ROG Xbox Ally X. Oh yeah, that was Asus idea, says Microsoft exec. That is down to all of their insight into the market. We looked at how do we create multiple options for people, and it really was Asus because this is their hardware. That is all of their insight into the market, into the feature set, into what people want to determine the ultimate prices of the devices. Feel really good about the value that we're giving gamers for the price based off the reception to the hardware. Let's see. The official Store's X version and the deck are the same price? Wait, really? Really? Wait, so the deck is 1,000? In which stores even? What? Really? That sounds a bit too dink. That sounds a bit too dink. Out-Polish or outlasted by its peers, even suffers from outright faults that undermine Asus and Microsoft's genuinely good UX work. For 1,000, that sounds kinda too dink for sure. For sure. Even if I would be into the handhelds, that does sound quite a lot. And I'm not really into them. Sinking City 2 delayed to 2026 as Frogwares battle ongoing challenges related to the war in Ukraine. I work all day, then spend a sleepless night listening for explosions and somehow still need to function the next morning. And still suffering. Feels bad, man. So they didn't even move yet. But the metric guys and stuff already did move. They were mostly, right, I think? Mostly. Developing a game during a war isn't something you can never really prepare for, but something you need to keep adapting to. At one point we were losing power for days as drones and missiles hit our power grid, and the tactic stopped working, became mass drone swarms every other night, going from midnight until dawn. Work all day, spend a sleepless night listening to explosions, somehow still need to function next morning. These things all slowed us down regularly to the point where it just doesn't make sense to try to rush what we have left to meet a date that we no longer feel is worth chasing. Hey, Dank Memes, hello. Moscow's tactics to terrorize civilians all change again. That winter comes as anyone's guess, so we'd rather be ready to adapt again, knowing we're able to take our time. Don't have an exact date set for 2026 yet, but we thought it was better to at least share what we do know. Rather be certain than announce something now only to move it again. Rest assured, we're currently aiming for the first half of 2026, so it's a matter of months, not years. The fresh screenshots. Gonna be the boat gear again. I wonder how that will go. I wonder how that will go. Because original I did like, actually. If you don't do all this open world shit, just follow the story, it was actually quite good. Let's see how the second one will go. Scarface PC re-release, unintentionally pushed live, early on Epic with Steam to follow, but I may smell a rat. Update: EC Digital say they're working to temporarily hide the Steam listing amid urgent discussions about the project. Working with Valve to have their Scarface re-release Steam page hidden in the short term amid urgent discussions with multiple parties concerning the project status. The careful consideration, we believe that temporarily hiding the store page is the most appropriate step forward, and we've already begun coordinating with Valve to make that happen shortly. Current page was initially intended as a placeholder while we worked through ongoing licensing and technical matters. Unfortunately, unintended release of certain builds on other platforms caused unexpected complications and concerns, and because of that we feel it's necessary to pause and re-evaluate. Want to apologize to the community for the confusion and concern the situation may have caused. If things change and we're able to bring the game back in the future, we'll let you know right away. was entirely our responsibility. We also kindly ask no one harass or share the personal information of anyone involved. Some of our partners working on completely separate projects have already been negatively impacted, and we deeply regret putting them in that position. Then why are people so mad, though? What the fuck? Game was pushed live unintentionally. People are always mad, yeah. Optional HD graphics update offered as free DLC. Graphical upgrade may be subject to changes. For what it entails, they explained enhanced mode uses AI assistant techniques to improve certain visual elements while keeping the core experience intact. The use of AI is completely optional. Players can choose to play in original or enhanced visuals at any time. Damn, son just got like some filters on there. New epic version of Scarface The World Is Yours comes with the Silent Patch and Fusion Fix mods pre-installed. Sadly, according to one of the modders behind the two, who goes by the handle Silent, if this is the case, it's happened without permission. None of us were contacted about this in advance, which isn't necessarily as per the license, but would be nice, they wrote. I know that the holder of the Scarface license wasn't willing to re-release the game, so this is suspect. I'm going to inquire for further information to the best of my abilities, but so far I doubt that the release was cleared with Universal. Was hesitant to encourage the digging of Al Pacino outfits. Then considering their, you know, like their visuals improvement, you can call it AI Pacino then. Haha, got him. They should use that line. Former Battlefield 6 developer slams EA for leaving himself and other Ridgeline staff out of the credits. Talented developers worked tirelessly for 1 to 2.5 years building the foundation of the game. You know, it's like every release nowadays, man. They forget shit. Disappointed to see many of my former teammates from Ridgeline Games were not properly credited in the recent release of Battlefield 6. Talented developers worked tirelessly for 1 to 2.5 years building a foundation of the game before I left voluntarily and the studio was subsequently shuttered. Despite their significant contributions, most who were laid off were relegated to a special thanks section at the very end of the credits, and several were omitted entirely, including myself. Out of respect for my colleagues and the awesome work they poured into this project, I want to take a moment to properly recognize them, listing their names and roles as I would have preferred them to appear in the credits. Game development is a team effort and every contributor deserves fair acknowledgement. True. One of the persistent evils. All that said, worth noting latest reading of Battlefield 6 credits is a bit sketchy, as he acknowledges in the comments on that LinkedIn post 3 of the people he says EA have omitted are actually cited elsewhere in the credits. Wow. So at least some of them were in there. We completely missed them somewhere and already like starting all the fiesta for no reason. Yeah, other special things, but I assume maybe somewhere else also. Maybe some of them. Those who are completely omitted, maybe. Our creator's boss boasts of being able to AI generate guns from YouTube videos, but says it will never replace the human aspect. Though it may replace certain humans. He's of the opinion that well, generative AI tools at large are pioneering inventions that should completely change how this industry functions. The human aspect is still essential. Nonetheless, it's patently obvious from the Embark's self-commentary in general that the real pioneering element of Gen AI technologies is cutting specific humans out of the picture so that more video game may be. Oh yeah, they had like some Finals AI stuff, I remember, yeah. made use of a combination of recorded voice actors and AI-based text-to-speech that is based on contracted voice actors. I remember that Fiesta. Embark yet to reveal whether Arc Raiders features generated voice acting. I lost them for comment. The game's Steam page includes a very broad Gen AI disclosure that tells us little, save that Steam's disclosure policies are hopelessly unfit for contributing useful information to the muddled and furious debate around Gen AI. It reads, during the development process, we may use procedural and AI-based tools to assist with content creation. In all such cases, the final product reflects the creativity and expression of our own development team. Damn, that's indeed a very muddled, disclosure rather. Elsewhere, Arc Raiders has been confirmed to use proprietary machine learning tools for the animation of large robot enemies, and going by Sutherland's latest remarks, the developers also have the capacity to generate 3D weapon models from YouTube videos, though it is not clear whether Arc Raiders makes use of this functionality. Tendency to jumble together myriad tools and approaches under one label. Systems in use at Embark appear to be proprietary, relatively specialized, and for internal use only. Inasmuch as we can tell from developer statements, as such they aren't in quite the same bracket of existential dread as, say, Microsoft's Copilot, which is envisaged as an omni-capable companion tool derived from vast quantities of media without the permission of individual creators, thrust upon billions of people worldwide in the shape of mandatory updates for existing operating systems and services, and openly designed to enable widespread workforce cuts by generating a local surplus of productivity. Also important to note the difference between Embark and older companies making use of Gen AI, such as Microsoft and EA. Embark, relatively junior, founded in 2018 with funding from Nexon, then acquired by the latter in 2021. Positioned themselves early on as an R&D-driven company based around connected players, big data, speech recognition, cloud computing, and advanced AI. As Sutherland gushed in the studio's announcement materials, they aren't a legacy business like the newly private EA, who are trying to reorganize and cut staff to take advantage of a new form of automation. Well, I mean, the fact what kind of company they are doesn't really change the fact though, so... And we'll see, I guess, what they're gonna do that. Sutherland went on to offer a familiar argument that generative AI allows developers to skip work they'd rather not do, gave the example of the machine learning-based animation of insectile robot enemies in Arc Raiders. What if instead of having to hand animate or use mocap for every single frame, we created a model, gave it physical attributes, and then used AI to train it to walk? Embark posted videos of this approach to animation back in 2019. Since then, Sutherland said they've developed systems for generating weapon models. We've come so far now, he told the mag. Let's say that you want a new weapon built in the finals. We can take a video from YouTube, feed it through our tools and pipelines, and produce a 3D model of the weapon you had in that video. The results aren't immediately usable in themselves, and that might sound like wizardry, and I would be lying if I told you that it's perfect. It isn't, but it works, and that output is something we can then work with. That's quite dink one though. Making the model and then like teaching it to walk just to get the animations. Oh, that's some dink shit. Executive level viewpoint that the real hook for Gen AI is theoretically being able to make more stuff at the same or less cost. Arrived at a workflow that allows us to create much more content with a comparatively small team, as we are not dependent on an army of animators to script every single movement and encounter that we put in the game. In fact, our aim is that our designers should be able to teach agents without input from engineers or animators at all. I mean, that do be saving a lot of work, that's for sure. And just get the model to learn to walk. Lol. That's simple. Stellar Reach 4X sci-fi strategy game where you control faction vying for dominance across a hostile galactic frontier. Guide your empire through conquest, prosperity, or industrial power as you advance through 6 distinct tech trees and forge your path to victory. And some creative assembly people making this one, I think. And the Voda Stellaris sorta. The mega endurance of management there. Get all the charts and tables. Already portable already, have a good one. Have a good one. Enjoy man, enjoy the walk. Still purge Zetus? I mean, probably. Does seem like it. Does seem like it. $10 buckaroos here. There's a demo of this one. Wishlisted years ago and does not live up to the expectations I had for this title. UI atrocious, handle scaling poorly. Definitely try the demo if this is the game for you, but for me the game did not give me the reason and desire to continue trying. Sure, this got on my wishlist, but it's definitely clunky. Amazing game in here, but I'm not inclined to find it. Something simple like a button to list where all of your scouts, ships, fleets are. Get space is big, but emptiness isn't fun. Clicking on a tiny button at a specific zoom level to build something is just annoying. And the legendary jewel was good. Feels good, man. Yeah, there is a demo to check. There is a demo to check. No Man's Sky adds shipwreck salvaging for new bits to stick on your own craft with the Breach update. Get your zero-G code, it's time for a spacewalk. Then they still keep pumping some more free updates there. Holy shit, man. Insane. The No Man's Sky enjoyers keep eating good, dude. Keep eating good. Palworld dev Pocket Pair, famous for making wholly original games, won't publish your game if it uses generative AI. It is something. There it is, dude. Absolutely unique. Saying that he just doesn't believe in AI as a technology. Worth noting is that many often accuse Pocket Pair of using this stuff in Palworld. The point Buckley does acknowledge, people are going to say I'm lying, but these are just the hard facts. We don't believe in it. We're very upfront about it. If you are big on AI stuff or your game is Web3 or uses NFTs, there are lots of publishers out there who will talk to you, but we are not the right partner for that. Like how they like lumped, you know, AI stuff with Web3 NFTs and stuff like that. Seeing more and more games releasing on Steam that he describes as low-quality AI made, but to counteract that, he think we are going to enter this kind of authenticity market where people are going to slowly say, no, these guys are really trying to make something special to fight back. Do you think it's worth highlighting the slight bit of irony here? Like quality of Palworld notwithstanding, it is incredibly hard to argue that it doesn't harbor similar issues that AI has. And many of the PAL designs are regurgitation of various Pokemon designs, but worse are even more crude, removing them from their original context or assigning them new ones that don't make much sense. Hope they win against Nintendo, yep, hopefully. I still think it's kind of more of a parody. I do think it's kind of more of a parody. But I also do kind of agree with that stuff, that, you know, like the abundance of AI slope will kind of make some well-made games that, you know, kind of look authentic and nice, more popular, or more appealing. But the problem with that is going to be that it will be hard to find those. It's just going to be like the same thing as, like, you know, with like some like craft things, for example, right? Or like some artisan things and stuff, you know, handmade stuff. And you can buy some, like, you know, manufactured slope, let's say, or you can just like go and buy something, you know, handmade. But then again, you need to find that somewhere. And it's way easier to find the manufactured stuff than the handmade things. Especially when the people will start, also like pretending that something they made is handmade, but it's actually not. That's gonna be another level of problems. Yeah, exactly. If they disguise it better, yeah. Like with games, it will be way harder than with like something actually physical, handmade, That will be harder. But also there is another side, right? There will be something that maybe was made genuinely nice, but for some reason it might look like, some slope stuff, right? And it's gonna be like claimed as such and then try to prove that it's not. The seal games and software, yeah. And the human seal. Yeah, no AI. Gonna stream, like the whole process of making it from the beginning to the end. Without any sussy moves, All hands on deck. Ubisoft want to trim down the Division developers and are pivoting Trials creators' Red Links to mobile. Oh damn, there we go. Voluntary redundancy programs and negotiated reduction proposals unveiled. The corpa lingo is expanding there. A voluntary career transition program. Okay. As part of our ongoing evolution and long-term planning, we have recently realigned our teams and resources to strengthen our roadmap, ensuring our continued focus on the Division franchise and technologies, including Snowdrop and Ubisoft Connect that power our games. To support this transition responsibly, we introduced a voluntary career transition program, giving eligible team members the opportunity to take their next career step on their own terms, supported by a comprehensive package that includes financial and career assistance. It's good that people are getting some apparently decent severance in return for realigning themselves into the rubbish bin. True. But that may not be much consolation for developers weighing the odds of future involuntary layoffs on less favorable terms. Massive haven't specified how many roles they hope to cut and at what point they will deem themselves to have been sufficiently realigned. Quit now for a juicier leaving package or stick around because you enjoy your job and thereby increase the odds of layoff down the road. And Massive haven't had a brilliant couple of years. Last year Star Wars Outlaws was a much hype, as you might expect given that it's an open world game bearing the stamp of Lucas. But it proved to be merely perfectly okay bit of Star Wars and a softer than expected launch. Commercial struggles were a big factor in Ubisoft's decision to delay Assassin's Creed Shadows until they could be sure of doing the right numbers. Massive's current project include Tom Clancy's Division 3, announced in 2023. I heard little about it since. Division 2 was said to be performing strongly in the company's most recent earnings report, but that's following Ubisoft's closure of one of the game's support studios in January. All the above doom-mongering notwithstanding, Massive people potentially affected are definitely in a happier situation than their colleagues at Red Links. Ubisoft just announced a restructuring proposal for the studio to be thrashed out in collective negotiations with staff. Said negotiations primarily concern the production and administration teams and are all in the name of transforming Red Links from a multi-platform setup to a studio specialized in small screens. The post adds that Red Links have 2 unannounced mobile projects in the offing, in addition to technology team who work on Ubisoft's Snowdrop game engine. Proposals aims to trim the books by a maximum of 60 members of staff, and the negotiations are scheduled to run from October 30 till end of November. But the chief worry here is how many people will lose their livelihoods. I'm also saddened to hear Ubisoft want Red Links to shift away from PC and console, in as much as it means RPS will have less opportunity to write about Trials, a wonderfully daft party game. It's of course noteworthy that neither Red Links nor Massive appear to be part of Ubisoft's new Tencent-backed subsidiary, now called Vantage Studios, which is dedicated to Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six, regarded by Tencent as the juiciest parts of the Ubisoft pineapple. Anything that falls outside that core money-spinning operation appears to be more in danger of a realignment. In July, Ubisoft announced that they would reorganize the rest of their operation into creative houses with a view to being more agile and focused. Best of luck to all the rank and file devs mixed up in all this. Then what was that? A voluntary career transition program. Damn son, need to remember that one. Valve casually got Counter-Strike's billion-dollar skins market with a small update. Extended trade-up feature crashes the price of knives and gloves. There it is. How many like billion market? How many billion it did crash there? One covered skin collector says that their 609 hitherto worthless red skins are now worth £3,329,000. One respondent comments that my knife just dropped $1,400 in value in the span of 30 minutes. There it is, dude. Given doing some shaking there a little. A little bit of shaking. The whole market went in fire. Well, yeah, people with like the top tier skins suffer. People with the second to top actually ended up winning a bunch. Guess we'll see how it will stabilize, but yeah, that's one of the lessons with all the investments there. Investing in something that one company controls and can do whatever they want is probably even a worse idea than just like in general going and YOLOing some stock market there. Probably way worse. Microsoft, pushing for profits well above the industry average, is reportedly behind Xbox's layoff and cancellation misery. Bloomberg. The profits push, which they cite as having seen company execs set an across-the-board goal of 30% profit margins, or accountability margins, as they are known in Microsoft corporate speak. Not every individual game or project is expected to hit the 30 mark, but lots of developers across Xbox have been made aware of the target, report claims. 30% goal reportedly came into force from autumn 2023, when Microsoft Chief Financial Officer Amy Hood's team took up a more prominent role, with Xbox moving away from a past which Bloomberg sources claim wasn't as doggedly driven by financial metrics as the be-all and end-all. To put the margin being aimed for in context, Bloomberg turned to data analytics firm S&P Global Market Intelligence, who put the average profit margin in the games industry at between 17 and 22% recent years. Xbox's profit margins over the past 6 years are cited as having landed somewhere between 10% and 20% marks. According to S&P analyst Neil Barbour, hitting 30% or more is usually reserved for a publisher that is really nailing it. So they need to really nail it, but they kind of don't have any hammers nor nails, I think. They have nothing to nail. Nothing really to publish even. No first-party titles, at least they have some of their studios making stuff. That's something, but not that much to nail though, I guess. Not so sure. Oh yeah, the cross-platform releases now and stuff, yeah, so they... Instead of like making new shit, they're just gonna release old shit everywhere and make some stonkas that way, I guess. Elden Ring's debut on Switch 2 delayed to 2026. Well, at least it's actually releasing there, that is already surprising. Even though like not surprising financially, but surprising performance-wise, I guess, we'll see. Needs more time to make game performance adjustments. But why they are not doing the game performance adjustments for like, you know, the PC release too and stuff? And they make adjustments and release that shit on Switch, but it runs like shit on PC on release though. Can't we have like more of those adjustments faster, you know? So you can already play something that is not super laggy on PC, and that would be kinda good. That would be kinda good. Assassin's Creed Shadows sneaks to Switch 2 in December. But then Shadows also kind of running not super perfectly on PC, to put it mildly. wasn't a complete disaster compared to some other releases, but also wasn't perfect. Now it's gonna be on Switch also. It must be super polished on PC at this point then, if they got the Switch performance already. Nintendo announced the second Kirby Air Riders Direct and it's 60 minutes long, and that was already on Thursday, so 60 minutes direct for one game. Ooh, that was probably quite an exciting one. And not really sad that we missed that one. Already had plenty of stuff to watch on Thursday, I guess. Otherwise, it was also again on Thursday. There was already 3 showcases on Thursday that we watched, and there was also Direct then on top of that, so 4. But it's always in the same day, dude. Metal band Sabaton talks collaboration with War Robots. My.Dot Games announced new collaboration with the iconic Swedish metal band Sabaton for its long-running mobile mech PvP shooter War Robots. And My.Dot Games is the Russian company. Still pumping the mobile slope there, I say. Collaboration happened as a result of a survey that My.Dot Games and developer Pixonic sent to its players about their interests outside of the game. According to producer Boris Borangulov, an overwhelming number of players said rock and metal were their favorite genres of music, and that Sabaton topped the list of most loved bands within the community. Did Sabaton already do World of Tanks or something? Crossover there? I guess they don't mind to work with some of that insane multiplayer Fiesta to make some stonkers there going. Alright, let's check what's this one all about. Medengin. The one the people call now the Korean Dragon's Dogma and stuff. I can see that for sure. Dogma Bulls. World's Great Sword offset animation stolen. We'll see. I mean, yeah, if there's gonna be some quality Dogma Bulls, I don't even mind then. I don't even mind more, especially since the actual Dragon's Dogma we're probably not gonna see for a while now. If ever. Xbox boss confirms the next-gen hardware is in development. Been looking at prototyping and designing. Sarabon there, 100% looking at making things in the future. We have our next-gen hardware in development, been looking at prototyping designing. Partnership we've announced with AMD around it, so that is coming. What we saw here was an opportunity to innovate in a new way and to bring gamers another choice in addition to our next-gen hardware. We're always listening to what players and creators want, and there is demand for innovation. We are going to build it. We want to make sure people have a choice. We want to make sure there's an option for the power players who want the latest innovations and want to push the edge of what's possible. The most demanding players, and then if someone is looking for PC gaming on the go, they're a casual gamer, they're gaming enthusiast, then there is Xbox Allies for them, giving multiple choices for people so we can actually meet people where they are. A lot more innovation to come, including things like further optimizing experience here, scaling out the handheld compatibility program, offering more benefits and improvements to the experience and other features that we're going to give to people and more choices and more games. Yes, I see. The time-sensitive post-game, yeah. The replayability. I mean, it depends how you play, though. Like, I tried to play, like, super dank, super hard. Hit the first go already, so, like, replaying is not even in the books for a while, that's for sure. That's for sure. But, I mean, it was a really chunky run, though. I like it. I liked it. I really did like it. That was nice. That was a really good experience. A very memorable one. I want more of that. I want more. That was good. And sadly not gonna get any more though. Producer is gone. DLC probably off the plans of the books. Just gonna wait for the third one by someone else, or I guess maybe producer will make something at another company now, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna be exactly the same though. Oh, in that sense, yeah, true. That part of post-game was a little... Well, I mean, I guess you kind of already, like, suppose that you did everything before, and then you... But for that, you kind of need to know, I guess. You either need to be Pipiega like me, right? Who's gonna try to clean, like, the whole map before you actually, like, progress with the main quest. Or you just need to know when to stop, because if you actually kind of go with, like, the main quest a little too deep, then you kind of done. Yeah, you don't have the chill anymore. And it's pretty easy actually to go like too deep with the main quest because it's very short actually. Like when I finally focused on the main quest, that was just like whoop whoop and done. Post game already. Didn't even realize that we were going to the dragon fight actually. I think I went to the dragon fight with what's the name? The fucking Trickster or something. That was very good decision because when you need to duel that guy on the bridge. As a Trickster, solo, 1v1, that was a good one. I mean, I just ended up throwing him out from the bridge. Basically, so it did work in the end. But yeah, that was all of a sudden. I didn't expect it already to be happening that fast. Over 26% of European game professionals were laid off in the past year, more than 10% still searching for jobs. Those in creative professions within the industry feel the least secure in their roles. There it is. Game designers, artists, and QA specialists were most affected by layoffs. Those in creative professions also felt the least secure in their roles, whereas those in analytics, HR, recruitment, and top management reported the highest sense of job security. Well, top management, of course they fucking secure there. They're the ones doing all this stuff. Survey also found who changed jobs voluntarily dropped from 23 to 17.5%, while involuntary employment rose with a 10.4%, reporting they were laid off and currently unemployed. 15% of respondents still searching for jobs, with 18% of programmers reporting that they have needed a year or more to find a new role. Overall, 13% of game developers left the industry in 2025. Those working in marketing had the highest exit rate across the roles, 24%, while 39% of those at junior level left between 24 and 25. The most important factors for professionals when looking for a new employer, salary level was the highest at 87%, followed by work format, remote hybrid office, and work-life balance were at 59% each. Job searches are taking longer, and in some roles, such as programming, we are seeing a trend of people accepting less favorable conditions when changing jobs, like lower salaries or downgraded positions. Salary become #1 factor when choosing a new employer, replacing what used to be top motivators like exciting projects, growth opportunities, or a great team. Yeah, just want to make ends meet, dude. No one cares about exciting stuff anymore, it looks like. That's gonna be soon next gen. That's probably gonna happen, yeah. Just give them some time. Sims Mobile to be sunset in January 2026. Then mobile not farming. Game has been delisted on app stores, will no longer be updated. Wonka is no longer be playable, and any leftover currency will not be eligible for a refund. Ah, classic. Sims Mobile and Sims community as a whole are full of creativity, kindness, and imagination. You amazed us with your stories, builds, and Sims, and we're proud to have shared this journey with you. I see. No reason was given for the decision to shutter the title. The Sims mobile game. Well, I mean, I would be surprised there is none, but yeah, I can say I heard about it a lot. I guess that doesn't work that well on mobile. That concept, I guess, in general, I don't know. A new report claims Xbox has increased cost of its development kits to $2,000, 33% price hike. Remain committed to providing high-quality tools and support for your development efforts. Thank you. $1,500 to $2,000. Well, that's sure gonna increase the amount of indie games releasing on Xbox. That's for sure. A gaming giant claims the 33% price increase reflects macroeconomic developments and will apply to all developers looking to acquire dev kit across the world, not just those in the United States. I'll see how it is. Totally not connected there. Develop these nuts. Haha. Remedy CEO Terra Vertala steps down after 9 years. A developer appoints co-founder and chief product officer Marcus Mackey as interim CEO. Yep, I guess Firebreak didn't go well at all, looks like. Didn't go well at all. And now estimates a decrease in operating profit as Firebreak did not meet internal targets. Comes to PC to farm a bit of cash. Well, I mean, I think it's the Epic guy having a say there, probably. Not allowing it. I guess. Otherwise, they probably would already do that. Borderlands 4 launch and Switch 2 hardware sales drive US game spending to $4.8 billion. Who's farming there? Borderlands 4 #1 actually, damn son. NBA, EA Sports FC, damn, the footy is already like capturing, even conquering the US at this point, dude. Insane. They managed like managed to get Americans to like proper football even, not the hand egg. Insane. Magic. I guess like the sport is in general just going brr everywhere. Ghost of Yachty #4. Silent Hill F, Sonic Racing, Final Fantasy Tactics even there. Damn, even hockey is not farming. Holy shit. The footy strong. Well, that we already saw, yeah. The voluntary career transition program, yeah, that it is. A voluntary career transition. Pokemon Legends ZA sells 5.8 million units during a launch week. Latest installment in the franchise sub-series launched on October 16th. Something like the mainline game, and they already like sold 6 million almost. What was the budget of those? Like, I don't think they market them already that much. It's just this fucking Pokemon, you know, it markets itself sorta. Like, I doubt they'd invest a lot into it. Need to sell 200k to break even. Yeah, I bet, dude, I bet. Like, I'm pretty sure like the budgets for this trash is like nothing almost. And they farm it, dude. Over 206,000 visitors attend the inaugural Gamescom Asia X Thailand game show. Feels good, man. And yeah, returning next year between October 29th and November 1st, again in Thailand. So that will be like, that actually like fits really good in the plans. So I probably will try next year. So there's gonna be the Tokyo Game Show. That one was end of September. Let me see where exactly. When exactly? September 17th, 21st. Yeah, that sounds kind of good. That sounds alright. So I'm gonna try to hit the Tokyo Game Show then. So like middle of September, I'm gonna peace out potentially from home, because I'm gonna be visiting for summer, I guess, if everything goes well again. Same days, same time, so like 15th or something, I peace out. Let me see, actually, September 2026. July, August, September. There should be no problems with like Dad's birthday also. Like his is 10th of September, so yeah, it's gonna be like 12th, 13th, I guess we kind of celebrate. And then like 14th or 15th, I can peace out. I can peace out then. Go Tokyo Game Show, then I will have like, technically, potentially, depending how things go, gonna have some time in Japan then to IRL and everything, while I'm there already. And then like after like the month is over, like 21st or something, just moving to Bangkok already for Gamescom. That would be really nice if that will do, if that will work. That would be really good. That would be very nice. Tokyo Game Show, I plan to. I'm not going yet, not sure, but I plan to. Basically, if all goes well, and next summer I'm back home again, I'm just gonna go try to apply for the visa, which usually is not a problem. And then just go. And then just go. Billionaire streamer, then could be like living in some like fucking capsule hotel or some shit. Most of the time, probably. And just IRL and stuff. I mean, going there like through China is not even like that really crazy expensive. I think it's like the same price, if not even cheaper than our trip to Thailand. Like, it's gonna be cheaper than our trip to Thailand, actually. It ain't really that dink. It really ain't that dink. If you find the tickets at the decent prices, not that bad. It's actually true, like from home, it's gonna be actually even cheaper than going from anywhere else, really. Because you just have like one layover, like in China, and then you go. Like my brother plans also to go maybe this year. Well, he planned this year. I'm not sure if he actually will go this year. Maybe actually will go with me next year then, technically. I think he said it's like basically like 300 one way, no problems. And then just need to find some decently priced place to stay. You have 800 on plane ticket? Damn, son, yeah, that's a lot. 800 is a lot. Wait, one way? If it's both ways, then I mean, kind of bad, but you know, why not? Why not, I guess? Well, it depends. Like, if it's going just for like both way, well, I mean, that ain't exactly like that. Like, considering the prices in general for the flights nowadays, I would say that's not too bad. I would say it's not too bad. Well, except I guess obviously like inside Europe you can just like travel for like 50 bucks anywhere. No problems. So it's easier for you, I guess. Hey boss, face hello. But for us here, that's basically kind of like normal flights flop price. Slots and Daggers is a short 4-hour adventure, by the way. Well, yeah, it's the roguelike though. It's the roguelike. You just have a run for some time. Yeah, I finished in the demo like one run. And then you can do some more, I guess. Kind of roguelike-ish. The usual. Both ways for 800, eh? Yeah, it's $5 too, yeah. Yeah, it's better kind of, for me it's easier because I kind of can stay in those places for longer and also kind of like stay in the region, I guess, you know. Like, I'm gonna go through China to there, and then from there I'll go like to Bangkok for Gamescom, and then we might stay there too also, we'll see. I don't know exactly about like, well, but my plans I kind of do know though, but yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be the friend's plans. He also wants to go to Japan, but like he also needs to be in here for half a year, and like I'm not adjusting my plans. I don't have time for that. I don't plan to stay here for half a year. I'm not really interested, so I'm just gonna go about my plans, about my business there. So you're gonna go, hopefully gonna go and visit at least these two. At least these two will be nice, and then we'll see. Then we will see where next. And then it's gonna be basically already like November 1st. So it's gonna be already some other place to basically pick for another half a year. Or maybe not one place, multiple places probably, so we'll see. We will see. Probably around the same place, you know, like if I end up like in November, basically in the beginning in Bangkok, maybe just kind of like going somewhere around there. You're kind of thinking maybe like Sri Lanka or something. Goa also, so we'll see. Nearly half of US adolescents avoid games that portray women in stereotypical and harmful ways. Damn, all those guys on Twitter said that people want booba and stuff. Study also finds that 47.8% of respondents struggle to find characters that represent them. 42.1% of women and girls steer clear of games that portray women in a derogatory way, and as do 36.8% of boys and men. Getting those numbers for me, Damn, Nick, I see how it is. I'll see how it is. Study found that over half of women and girl gamers felt as though they had to act a certain way when gaming because of gender, race, or other identity. Boys and men held similar sentiments, with 64.5% feeling a similar pressure to present themselves differently while gaming. Overall, across identities, adolescents reported feeling a pressure around social conformity, performance, or skill expectations, and acting out of counteracting stereotypes. Social features that make video games a place for community can also lend themselves to social pressures. Diversity also remains an important subject for adolescent gamers, with 41.6% considering racial diversity in characters and storylines when choosing titles to play. However, 47.8% of respondents said they struggled to find games with characters that represent them. Half of Asian, 55.9%, and Hispanic or Latino, 56.3% players were especially affected by this issue. On the positive side, the Teens and Screens report found that 88% of respondents found a little community through gaming, with almost 70% making them feel more connected with friends. The study also found that 52.3% felt that gaming helped regulate their emotions, with less than a third reporting that playing games made them feel more aggressive or stressed. Damn son, those are playing mobile games probably. I felt like I want to represent yourself in the video game. Definitely want to be an exile. Well, I mean, that's the thing, because you already represented most of the games. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You don't need to. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to anymore. God, they represented GTA 4, true, so true. Well, I mean, and all the Russians represented as like evil dudes most of the time. Except like Metro or something, I guess, you know. Except Metro and stuff. Let's avoid these topics. Why though? No, I mean that all I think makes absolute sense though. Makes absolute sense. Don't look at Nathan Drake and say that literally that's literally you. Well, you don't really necessarily need to. You don't necessarily need to be completely constantly in every game be represented. Weaponize topics and use it to start fights. Sometimes that can happen, yeah. I think from both ways actually it can happen for sure. Don't want to be on either side. I mean, you can kind of like still, you know, be more in the middle of that one. I would say. Because I do think that we need that. I do think that should be a representation for everything. In the same time, that doesn't mean that you need to kind of like build everything around that. Like it's completely fine to play something completely abstract and want to become something completely abstract. Like I have a friend, for example, who plays in every game as a lady, and he wants that lady to be like, you know, as booba as possible, for example. I don't think that represents him, you know. Don't really think so. Don't really think so. I know him for a long time. I don't think he really you know identifies with that. Let's put it that way. I don't think he does. But also I can see like the desire of people to play as something that they can kind of connect with. So you probably did enjoy playing GTA 4, right? Though playing a Serbian dude, I did enjoy, even though I'm not Serbian, right? But still, like having some like Slavic stuff going in the game, that was kind of cool for me. Ending up in this like you know like the Russian district, basically, right, with the Russian radio in the game. It was kind of low key poga. Like I wasn't like super, you know, like hell yeah, you know, full patriotic hoorah there or something. No, it just kind of was cool though. So I like it. I like it. How crazy big GTA will be next year. We'll see, we'll see. Helps that GTA 4 was a banger too. I mean, a lot of people didn't like GTA 4 actually. I remember like back in the day, a lot of people were complaining about that stuff. But like, I did like that one the most. I think it's because that was actually kind of like a little gloom compared to some other GTA games. Well, I mean, they all kind of were in a way somewhat gloom, but like it's quite often, you know, this neon light on top of that gloom. And 4 was just kind of like dooming stuff, and that was like exactly the Slav shit we need, basically, in my opinion. The mix of all Slav ethnicities, true. But like for me, like those games when I see the metro and stuff, right? Like I don't know, you see those little like you get in the metro, right? And it's like, oh, I know that station. I fucking been there. I've been in the fucking Ostankino Tower and stuff, right? Like I know those places, and it's just kind of like it's nice, it's cool. So I can relate to people who just like, you know, like it doesn't make it bad though when you're not represented by the game, in my opinion, right? Like you shouldn't be mad about it. Like if someone makes the games that don't cater to you, just don't play if it's that bad for you. But I do find it's nice when like there are games that cater to like many people. Might not cater to me, cater to someone else. Why not? CGRDS, Very free games, it's used as an art outlet, yeah. I think it's always should be kind of like a little bit, you know, everything. I think it is nice, at least it's nice to know that, you know, that's also kind of like good to see that people do kind of care about that stuff. Especially if someone else pays for the catering. True. That kind of catering I also wouldn't mind. That I wouldn't mind at all. Final Fantasy VII Remake devs are considering a full title after Part 3. Possibility of a 4th game for the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. The fuck? I'm gonna stretch it even more now. Next game took priority over DLC. Story doesn't end there. There is the possibility of having a DLC for that third installment after its launch. With that being the conclusion to Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy, there is probably going to be a much wider audience for Final Fantasy as a whole, which is why developers are actively considering whether to introduce another DLC or a full title. And they want to farm even more. Another one. Arc Raider devs already planning 10 years worth of content. Every 7 Remake sequel is selling less and less. Yeah, I don't think it's like as hype as they were expecting it to. I guess people just kind of get tired. I mean, they're not like stamping them out super fast, but I think people still kind of get a little bit of fatigue over this shit. Like, I feel like people who probably were like, you know, super nostalgic about it. Like, I mean, a lot of people probably like super nostalgic who want to play. They probably wait until all 3 is out, right, and just kind of get some sort of mega edition and just like be done with it in one go, sort of, or something. And for new players, I guess it's also kind of just getting a little too repetitive. 10 years game. How's that finals going actually? Still pumping though, right? Somewhat, but not super hard, so not sure about 10 years there. I think internally for a very long time we refer to this Arc Raiders as a 10-year game. That is the ambition we are aiming for, and that dictates the type and quantity of content we want to put into it. Not so sure, man. Can it be actually the 10 years? What do we even have nowadays with that? What's the name? What's the plan with well, like, what do we have that lasts for that long nowadays out of all the live service and stuff? If you're low, shit the bed with casuals. Which way? Didn't appeal to casuals or other way around? A Bull X Pit reaches a major sales milestone days after launch. Surpassed 300,000 sales across all platforms. This comes after it hit 100,000 sales in the first 24 hours. Pretty good, pretty good. I was kind of expecting it will pump even harder though. Not too much side stuff. Too bloated, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what you get, right? You try to stretch like one game into 3. Like, bro, obviously it's gonna be a bunch of fucking padding and everything. A bunch of bloat there. Like, why? Like, that's why I guess like maybe for like new people that's actually kind of fine if they just treat it as a separate game, right? And someone who is coming from like nostalgia perspective, they just like they know everything already, right? They played the OG, they kind of like they just kind of like play it and just go like, bro, like, yeah, like, can we like, go faster through it? You know, I want like those events that I know that are happening, I want to kind of get to them faster instead of like, I don't know, like playing some fucking piano or something, rhythm game. Complain about the side stuff, I see. Huh? OG7 was 3 discs. No, bro, like fucking Diablo was like 6 discs with Lords of Destruction. But it's only 5 acts. You see? You see? It's not exactly the direct line there. To play Final Fantasy 6 and 7 Japanese despite not knowing anything. My friend played one of the Final Fantasy like this before like, you know, the translators and stuff were really a thing. He did. I mean, he did like also play like some of the newer ones without the Russian translation, and he doesn't know English, so he was just like with the phone translator, just translating everything. So that's not something, you know, unique there. Especially when you don't know English, for example. I bet that is not unique for many people. Palworld Mobile will be unveiled next month. Damn, this one also going mobile. Can be played at Krafton's booth at G-Star 2025. And G-Star is also something I wouldn't mind visiting maybe next year. as a third convention because it's all kind of in the region, maybe. But G-Star is like the Korean one, mostly kind of focused on like MMOs and shit. So, not so sure. Can see some MMOs there though. But I don't really have anything that I'm super excited to try though, except for maybe like Ragnarok 3, and I know it's gonna be dog shit, so I'm kind of not like super excited to try it. I'm just gonna play it when it's out and probably fucking hate it. But still down a couple of months into it, most likely. NBA 2K26 is the best-selling game of 2025 in the US. There it is, dude. The Sportsman. Now, it took over Monster Hunter Wilds already, alright. NBA, Monster Hunter, Borderlands 4, college football. I believe in them, top 5. Instead, oh, better than Black Ops even. What the fuck? The Call of Duty sucking dick that much now already? Holy. Well, actually, I guess that's Call of Duty that was out last year, so they farmed last year. This year's Call of Duty is still ahead, so that's kind of leftovers of Call of Duty, I guess. KCD 2, 11. KCD less than WWE. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Foodie. The NBA 2K25 is also still in the top. Civ 7 making top 20. Insane. The strategy enjoyers, dude. Battlefield 6 players are arguing about unrealistic skins again. Then the Fiesta is back on the menu. Wicked green skin. Coming to Battlefield 6 with the Season 1 update, assumedly being part of some Halloween-themed campaign. The bright green elements that split the community down the middle a couple of weeks ago. Just regular military uniforms, nobody's using this shit. That's not even close to kind of Call of Duty or something, dude. Like with you know, like fucking, or like Fortnite especially. Like that doesn't even seem like that bad, I guess. Not too bad. Phantasy Star? I haven't played Phantasy Star. Never had any Segas, dude. Well, I played on Sega, like my uncle had one. I don't remember, maybe not him actually, because it was like a whole half of the neighborhood gathering to play on Sega, but yeah, I haven't played Phantasy Star. Just feeling blue, yeah. Well, I mean, not maybe exactly super realistic camo, that's for sure. Not even camo at all, I guess. The face mask I could see like that. Like, those guys like crying about like the realistic, you know, things that people wear at war and stuff, they haven't seen like what people wear now at war. Like, bro. The fucking people already having like the purity seals of Warhammer. Like, dude, let me show you. I got this like insane. I think I showed already before. the super bag to carry my shit from the front. I got the Brotherhood of Steel, you know, logo. Like it's the Velcro strips here. So nowadays this is kind of like the shit basically. You buy anything pretty much the Velcro thingies, and then you just like slap whatever. You slap whatever you want on those Velcros. People have purity seals from Warhammer. People have like you can find anything now, dude. People slap all the stuff on their uniforms. People slap all the shit on their uniforms. So like all this like, you know, grins and everything, dude, that's not even, that's mild. That's even mild. There's like a whole assortment of like Warhammer stuff, gaming stuff, anime stuff, anything. And people have that, and people have all that. Don't even get any gear? Oh, that's like, that is a bit outdated. That is a bit outdated, man. Now they're getting all of that stuff. You literally just go in the local like Amazon and shit, and then you buy something like that. And you buy all the gear. All the gear there. Nowadays you can get even like the armor plates and stuff, no problems, from the store, and just order and pick up, and then you like read the reviews for like the patch like that, right? Like with like Brotherhood of Steel or something, and then in reviews someone is like, you know, with the photos from like the front lines or something and that shit. So yeah, that's what they wear nowadays, huh? So this green and everything, yep. Gear Glorious, yeah. Yeah, the weeb shit is plenty, and like the Warhammer is like a lot of like Warhammer merch goes, like a shitload. A lot of them. So yeah, like how clowny things can get, like as long as it doesn't, you know, like it's not the skin of Peter Griffin or something, right? Then that is not clowny, I would say. And that doesn't seem like too bad of a you know, outfit. Sure, less realistic, but looking at things, quite realistic still. Bayonetta director feels unique experiences matter more than graphics. This is our boy Hideki Kamiya. Let's see. Wants to see unique experiences which only that one game can offer. Well, brother, the problem is no one's gonna give you money to make that one game with unique experiences, because not a lot of people will want to play that, let's put it that way. Elaborate with examples of systems he developed for games like Bayonetta and Okami. And I mean, like, I love Bayonetta, right? So like, not to say anything mean to the guy, because like I do respect what they did with Bayonetta, but like Bayonetta fucking flopped realistically, and that's why we got the Bayonetta 2 only on the fucking Wii U back in the day, and we actually even like bought the Wii U with my friend just to play Bayonetta 2. So not exactly the best example, you know. Like, yo, guys, make games like Bayonetta and Okami. Well, yeah, not like they were really that successful, brother. So, like, I do agree with what he says 100%. I also would rather, like, take some experiences over the graphics and everything, but not everyone can make that happen, you know. Yeah, he maybe will get the money to finance his shit. Maybe. But that's him. Like some random guy going and I'm gonna make something very unique, give me money, and no one will. See, Glorious, I say, huh? Don't confuse bad graphics with low fidelity, yeah. Yeah, you can make something like stylistically looking really cool. I mean, like a lot of like, as we talked earlier today, right? Like some like PS1, you know, low poly graphics and everything. They can be very fucking charming, so... Well, like the pixel art is a separate completely story, right? Like pixel art can be like really beautiful, 100%. It's like more even like about, you know, like very like low poly stuff. Like Dread Delusion or something, right? Like it's not pixel art, it's just kind of like low poly arts, but that shit feels, it looks, you know, kind of good. Like it has style. It looks cool, it looks nice. And actually, like I wouldn't call it provides a unique experience, Dread Delusion, for example, right? If anything, gameplay is kind of like gets a little bland. But it does have like the style, it does have the story that is really interesting and unique. And that kind of carries it. I guess you can say it's unique experience though, right? Not exactly experience through the gameplay, but experience through the story. Same as like experience through the art, right? For example, like not necessarily need to be like some mega graphics, it should be just kind of like beautiful looking game, like stylistically. The Xbox president says console exclusives are antiquated. I wish that would be true. I wish. Really seeing people evolve way past that. The biggest games in the world are available everywhere. And look at Call of Duty, you look at Minecraft, you look at Fortnite, you look at Roblox. That's actually what's really driving community in gaming. That's where people gather and they have experiences. And the idea of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. You want to be able to play with your friends anywhere, regardless of what they're on, and we are really leaning into that with this experience. True. But look at Nintendo, who doesn't give a shit and still, like, you know, makes everything like mega exclusive and raking in millions with like really low budget games. You know. So I guess it's not as antiquated. Not as antiquated. I wish it would be. I wish the exclusivity would fucking die, dude, but... Well, at least I'm thankful that the Microsoft... I'm happy that they kind of gave up on that war. I'm happy with that, because at least we have the stuff that they publish on PC. That is already good enough for me. If someone... Well, Nintendo don't care about, actually, to be honest. Like, if PlayStation would, like, get some of their exclusives out on PC, like... Which they actually kind of do, just with delays, right? That would be fine. But then they also, after delays, they roll out those exclusives for such prices that I don't want to play that shit anyway. So whatever, I guess. The Gigabrain move with releasing the pass, yeah. And then killing the pass? Well, I mean, they got the initial wave of attracting people, you know. Some people will stay. That's all they need, really. The PC Game Pass still didn't get that much more expensive. It did increase in price, but not that crazy. And it's still like, if I will feel like playing some fresh release for cheaper, I will probably still gonna resort to that. Which I could with Outer Worlds, but with Outer Worlds it's gonna be a long playthrough. It's an RPG, right? So I kinda don't want to like go into it at the moment, and with Game Pass also, so probably not yet, but we'll see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's third story DLC arrives next month. Can replace a detective? Insane. New outfits, weapon, potions, books will help expand Henry's knowledge. Okay, doesn't say anything about it being the last one this time, but we'll see, I guess. I need to hope on that also. Xbox to spawn the Xbox sometimes distributes codes through Game Pass. I had through like the service that provides keys. I did get that from them before. I did. But as I said, Microsoft is like very weird. Like one time they're gonna like, you know, send you something themselves, like, yo dude, want this? And sometimes you ask them for something, yo guys, I want this, and like there's no answer. So I think like unless they distribute it themselves, you probably not gonna get anything, because they probably get flooded by requests and stuff. So, and I don't see it actually in catalog. So right now I guess they're not. They do like once every few months they do put the Game Pass into this like key request thingy, but yeah, as I said, like it's a gamble basically to request it from them, and they can also expect you to do like a lot from the Game Pass and mention that Game Pass every time you do something, like some sort of like, you know, expectations to meet. So we'll see. If they would have it, I wouldn't mind. A Rockstar game account required to play GTA 4? God, they still didn't remove that? I thought they kind of like cut the social club or whatever already. I thought I remember something like that. Yo, Hugs alone. EA shuts down Call of Duty inspired Battlefield 6 Portal maps. Oh yeah, the community user-generated content. Now they're removing it, I see. They're trying to make the mobs from Call of Duty, and EA started removing all that. Xbox will not mandate the use of AI, confirms Phil Spencer. Damn, got the one and only even. Phil Spencer spoke about the use of AI at Xbox. Spencer first spoke about how most use is focused on the security and protection of their networks. He added that the scale has grown so much that people alone cannot ensure safety, which is why they use AI to keep a check on the conversation and topics, protect child accounts, see who gets to talk to those people, and whether their account is locked down by parents or guardians who are setting those controls. On the creative side of things at Xbox, AI use is left to the teams. Spencer explains that he has found the creative teams will use tools that make their job easier when it makes job easier. And any top-down mandate that thou must use a certain tool is not really a path to success. Processes to make tools available for the teams and let things organically percolate. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they force the studios to use AI. They just like, yo guys, here's the tools. They're gonna make your, work easier and, less people needed. And we also kind of have these like new requirements for you to meet those profit goals and expenses goals. So, connect the dots and do the thing, basically. Maybe that way, I don't know. Skull and Bones launches the Sloop of War, action fighting and a seasonal journey with Year 2 Season 3. And where's Zoltan? He's probably pogging his ass out right now. Faction war activity. I'll see players joining one of two sides and joining a fight for territory control to the multiple activities. Likely helping this effort along is update new addition of the Sloop of War, a medium-sized ship that focuses on lots of newly added poison-based dot. In addition to these two tentpole attractions, Season 3 is also adding seasonal journey feature that will encourage players to earn season-long buffs to various things like better repairs or torpedo damage boost. Huh? So like the seasonal progression also gives you actual boosts. Buffs are unlocked by completing specific contracts and missions, which will also in turn open up additional missions to complete. I mean, I wouldn't even mind, like the game is fun actually. It's just like the problem is, like right now getting in, you just realize how much behind you are on all those progress, on all those battle passes, fucking weeklies, dailies, grind of all this like special currency shit that I'm just like not even interested in. If there would be at some point, like, I don't know, some sort of like special event, like to return when they just gonna like speed up and like let you catch up and do all the stuff real fast, for example, and keep up with the current content, like maybe could even, I don't know. It would be probably also like on some mega sales, we could get like people who enjoyed the beta again on board and just like, go together. Because it was fun, I did enjoy it, but like that grind, I didn't enjoy. Like endgame was dog shit. They apparently fixed the endgame sorta, but the problem is it's already like, yeah, Year 2 Season 3 right now, so it's already been like so much. Yeah, I played Nervidia last time actually also, which was like I think spring 24, right, was it? So it's like kind of 1.5 years already there. The XP boost you have to pay for? No, it's not about like XP and stuff. Like levels is kind of whatever. It's more about the fact that you need to get through all those like season passes, like like new content that was out since then, like reputation farms, I guess. I don't know, like but the progression things, not like because XP per se is whatever. It's not a problem like to farm XP. It's more like a lot of things is kind of gone FOMO wise, right? Like a lot of things are like battle pass rewards. So if you haven't farmed that shit, you don't have it, you're not gonna get it. Maybe it's not even like super important, but still you're kind of missing out on a lot of things. And that missing out thing is usually what makes me never return to a lot of live services, because just like, bro, I just like realize how much I like missed by not playing, and I don't have the stuff that people who did play all this time have. So like, I just don't feel like returning even. That's what I, for example, like in Fallout 76, because even like the things from Battle Pass that you miss that are kind of somewhat gameplay affecting, for example, you can just get like with the special currency in game that you can farm with in-game methods and stuff, no problem, so that I can have a shitload to be honest, from my previous progress and stuff. So like whenever I return and I miss something and I need that, just like give me a few days and I have that, no problems. Project Ghosts Greg Street laments the state of the gaming industry. There is still no available funding. Man, this guy got fucked like so hard. Ghost Crawler. First was like on the Riot MMO team. Got kicked from there. Got his own studio. Got NetEase, I think, was it? Yeah, NetEase funded them to make an MMO, and now they got thrown out from NetEase funding also. Many reasons for this state of affairs, but one of the least excusable ones is some of the gigantic investments in games or studios in the previous few years that didn't pan out. A fraction of that could have created a lot of smaller games. Not blaming every game that didn't hit big, making games is very hard after all, but when you hear about projects where the team was burning money because the game vision kept changing, or the build was never stable, or playtests just weren't fun, or the leadership team was revolving door, then you know that game was unlikely to ever deliver a good experience for players. Which can make it slightly frustrating when you do have, as we do, a team with a proven track record that works well together with very high morale, without any leadership drama, that has taken a game halfway through development, whose vision has not strayed and whose tech is very stable, which hard data suggests players love and will play, and yet there is still no available funding. Feels Bud Mon. Hope they'll find something. Might be at least kind of like some interesting MMOs, even though again, like small team that struggles with funding, delivering an MMO, that's probably gonna be quite an experience, you know. Bugs Today says it's seen more than 90,000 active players on all platforms since launch last week. The launch is not a destination, next step in a shared journey that began long before October 16th. Heart of Pax Day always been you community. Alright, cool story, bro. Let's see. Is it that popular on consoles then or something, I guess? Because I think on Steam it was kind of sucking hard, eh? Well, actually, I guess 90,000, you know, just like people not at the same time. That could kind of be true, I guess. Game Pass? Ah, I see. I got the Game Pass boost then. Well, that actually kind of is not too bad. Like, release actually kind of like did propel it a little. Not too bad. Reviews are kind of not pogging though, and their monetization is also quite something. A New World right now, for example, is like farming probably with new season, right? Yep, that's quite the farm there. But it was doing kind of way better than Bugs Day before. Now with new season, it actually pumps pretty hard. Not bad. Monetization almost always bad these days. There are like different like kinds of bad money. Like there are kind of bad types of monetization MMOs, right? There's like some like kind of like pay to win, right? Quite often it's a little exaggerated in terms of pay to win, but at least like mostly it's like free to play, right? And some sort of like XP boosts, right? Like premium accounts, like that kind of stuff. Skins like everywhere nowadays, like whatever even. But it's like free to play game, and they just kind of like farm you. Okay, I can kind of be fine with that somewhat. Not really, but you know, depends. Like Ragnarok Online, for example, has atrocious monetization, 100%. But in case of Bugs Day, you buy the game, right? Like it's pay to play, and it's not exactly like that cheap even. That's gonna be regional price with discount, by the way, so the full price. Actually, they might be having the same price for everything because MMO, after all. MMOs sometimes remove regional prices so people don't, you know, switch the regions. Yeah, it's like no regional pricing, basically the same dollars in my region. Well, actually, in some regions, I guess there is. Yeah, like Russia, for example, is cheaper, but like Soviet Union is the same as like the US, for example. All right, let's see how it is. Dollar is dollar everywhere, I guess. So like 24 bucks with discount, not the cheapest one. And on top of that, you get with your purchase, you get the plot of land to yourself, like the deed sort of for the plot of land token or whatever they call it. And that one is for a month. So you bought the game, and then you get the plot of land, and in a month that land is kind of like PP poofs from you until you get another token for another month and stuff, right? So it's kind of like some of the pieces of the game are basically subscription based in a way, and that is kind of weird. Especially like, well, I mean, at least it kind of freezes. So if you stop playing and not extend your token, right, your plot of land, then like when you return, you pay and it is back again as it was, at least from what I read. So that is at least kind of fine, but it's still kind of weird, you know. Yeah, the subscription MMO in general is like nowadays hard. It's hard to pull. Like some big company could do that. Like I would actually love it. Like if it would be like actual honest subscription based MMO, I would love that. I would prefer that over free to play with monetization ever. The problem is everything with the subscription nowadays, it also on top of that, it's still gonna monetize you on top of that. And that I don't like. That I really dislike. Like the double dip, triple dip already. Like you paid for the game, you bought the game, you paid subscription, and on top of that, there's also like skins, mounts, boosts, whatever, all that shit on top of that. Like that shit I hate. Like that is, leave that for free to play. Like free to play, sure, you can add all the monetization and excuse it by the fact that, you know, you're not paying for the game, you're not paying for a subscription, so, you know, we need to eat. Like, all right, fine. All right, might be like really bad and predatory too, but you know, okay, you got an excuse for that. I can accept that. But when you already like paid for the game, paid the subscription, and here on top like more shit, I hate that shit. And I would rather like take like something with just like, you know, buy the game, pay subscription, and that's it. Okay, maybe a little bit of skins. And I also don't like it in MMOs because like MMOs, like one of the end game in MMOs always is like collecting the skins and stuff, right? Like it's something you get as a reward for doing content. And when they start selling the skins, obviously all the cool skins they will sell, and the content rewards will be some recolors at best. At worst is gonna be just like a shittier skins, because like why would anyone buy the skin when they can get it in game that is cooler, right? So it's kind of just like kills the motivation, because why would you even like, you know, farm some content and do some cool dungeons and shit and like try to like flex with some like rare skin when you can just like go to the store and buy something that looks way cooler, and the only thing you flex is your wallet and stuff. Like I mean, like I can like rant about that shit and MMOs forever. But this one, I guess, is not the worst in terms of monetization. Like, we'll see where it goes. Like, they actually kind of like did send me like an invitation and stuff, but I was like, yeah, like check the system, check the reviews, read their FAQ on the website, and it was like, yeah, not sure. It's also kind of game that you don't really want to play solo, really, though. That's the problem. That's the problem. Part of the reason why, you know, we need to get the community growing and stuff. Need to get more people you can play shit with. So you can have like a solid guild or something in places. That would be amazing. That would be amazing, man. There'll be so many more games to play then. So much more fun to be had. Alright, Secretive MMO is a persistent sandbox world, and according to a job description. New job listing for engineering manager mentioned that this was a persistent sandbox world and where devs were pushing the boundaries of what's possible in MMOs. The role is all about solving unsolved problems and building foundational systems that will let thousands of players interact seamlessly in a persistent sandbox world. If you're fluent in C++, have experience with MMOs or large-scale multiplayer games, and want to leave your mark on Riot's first ever MMO, we'd love to hear from you. Then the C++, well, might be something optimized actually, you know. Alright, one moment. This one. Let me see what you guys posted. Let me see what you guys posted. Catch up with that. Alright, DLC we saw. This we saw. This we saw. Calendar we did check. And the rest we already had. Alright, good then. If that game is still 5 years away, or Riot one, oh man. That could be way more. Like with MMOs, like it can be way longer. Yeah, that doesn't mean that it's like automatically making it more optimized, but I just kind of feel like if they require someone like fluent in that, then maybe they have kind of a little more, you know, in-depth, I guess, like engine sorta. But yeah, that's my kind of like, you know, like the plebeian, you know, opinion on that, I feel. Since it does have provide a little more. But I guess you can do the same with other languages though, right? Is it like the same, as easy as it is in C++ to just like go some sort of like assembler, you know, like plugs and stuff like that to optimize like the memory usage and shit like that. The interest, oh yeah, the Halo campaign, oh yeah, that one was announced. But the thought that not even like was posted anywhere, actually. The fuck? Yeah, I kinda don't really like care that much. Like I never understood Halo, to be honest, personally. They're just kind of like, I was a PC gamer all the time, so like, you know, like some like sci-fi shooter, all right, I guess we kind of like have plenty of that here, you know, where I am playing, and we kind of don't have a shortage of that, so I kind of never really was into it, to be honest. So I mean, I guess we'll see what it's gonna be. If it will be a good or not in the end. Alright, so a good timing. The store screenshots look quite bad, I see. Yeah, people did say it's kind of like, has some debatable things there. Did Raidel destroy Therese this time? I guess, why not? Been some time. Yeah, Therese some Raiden too. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we do Bolek Spit. Tomorrow we do Pacific Drive DLC. That's gonna be the plan. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. So 9 AM CET, no S anymore, only T. CET, we gonna be going live. We gonna be playing more Bolek Spit, more Pacific Drive DLC progress. That's gonna be the plan. Some coffee break, of course, as usual. See, next week still probably no day offs, but since November is already here, week after, I'm probably already gonna have a couple. We'll see when exactly, I'll post. But yeah, gonna be like day off and happening because we have like country moves, other shit, IRL streams that I need to set up and plan. So we do have things coming. For now, I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, all the subs, resubs, followers, donors. Appreciate it lots. Thank you so much. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow, 9 AM CET. Love you all. Bye-bye.